Back, everyone, to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we are back in Alan Wake 2, which just recently had a DLC come out. Now, it has been a little bit since we played Alan Wake 2. There is some new content that has been added to the game. There is currently the Lake House expansion, and is Night Springs already out? Hold on a sec. Night Springs. DLC. Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess this is the second expansion. I didn't realize there was another one. Hold on, is this part of the main story? I actually gotta look into this. Ever seen my mini stories from the parallel realm of Night Springs? Oh, it's a parallel realm thing. Okay, got it. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna be starting the Lake House. So Alan Wake 2 had the Lake House DLC come out. Now, for those who are not familiar with Alan Wake, the Alan Wake story has been going on for a long time. Alan Wake 1 came out in 2010, and to the poor fans of that game, they had to wait almost 10 years for the sequel. There was Alan Wake, and then there was the game Control, and then Alan Wake 2. Can we get a recap? I will do my best. I myself am rusty on the details because it's been a while since I played it. My playthroughs of Alan Wake 1 and Alan Wake 2 are up on Mukluk Plays if you wish to watch those. But a quick recap, which this is also a spoiler for the first game. This is a world where there are these things called objects of power. If you've ever watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. or Torchwood on TV, those are the kinds of things that, you know, the secret government police will find and lock away to keep the, people safe. Now, Alan was a writer that had a writer's block, and he and his girlfriend or wife or something went on a little vacation to try to get him to mentally reset, to try to, get rid of his writer's block. And they go to this little cottage that was on a little island on a lake. And they go there, and he and her have a fight at one point, and he storms out of the house, and she's still inside. He hears a scream, he comes running back in, she's gone. Over time, and a bunch of spooky stuff, he manages to get her out, but then he gets trapped inside. And when other people go there, the little island with the house is gone. Now, he's still there. It's almost like a parallel dimension type thing, and there's a typewriter in there. The typewriter is an object of power, and he's trapped. And he doesn't feel any hunger, or he doesn't feel sleepiness, but he's stuck in there, this little pocket dimension, and he can't get out. Now, the typewriter, anything you type on it sort of comes true, but it has to be in a story format. He can't just say, Alan breaks free and the good guys win and live happily ever after the end. It won't work. He has to have, like, rising action and climax and falling action, like all the bits of a normal story, or else it won't work. So, if he wants a hero to come save him, he has to make a hero. And what does a hero need? It needs an antagonist. So the entire game Control was him basically sort of making bad stuff happen to a person far away so that they start becoming the hero character. And he's still stuck there. And there was like a whole bunch of stuff that happened in Alan Wake 2. And anyway, he is still stuck in this place and trying to get out, but he's learned more and more about the rules of this thing, the typewriter. And he's gotten a few other objects of power. There's one that's like he calls it the clicker, and it's like, those lamps that have the light switch on the cord. It's like a section of one of those cords, and the clicker has an impact on the other objects nearby. So it's that's the type of story we're dealing with. Aside from that general outline, definitely rusty on the details, but we have just gotten the Lake House, their new expansion, and we are going to jump into it here. Let me see, escape that. Okay, so, expansions, and the Lake House. The Lake House expansion, now available to play. Descend into a Federal Bureau of Control research facility and unravel the mysteries lurking within. Start game. Let's make sure this is going good. Alright. I just reinstalled this game, so if it's too quiet or too loud, we'll make adjustments after the first cinematic.
This isn't the Bureau's first time in Bright Falls. 1970, 76...
I am maximum. Don't do it doing the freaking opening cinematic.
Last one was in 2010.
Glad that was possible.
It's not exactly clockwork, but this town sees way more altered world events than most. We knew it was just a matter of time before the lake acted up again.
I'm wondering who's talking. Is it the redhead from Control, I
After
wonder?
the AWE in 2010, the FBC's research department set up a facility, the Lake House, to study the threshold in Cauldron Lake, find better ways to contain the entity inside. Your tax dollars at work. When we detected a spike in paranatural activity at Cauldron Lake, before I even knew you were on this case, Saga, the Lake House was my first stop. I was short-handed, hoped they could spare some help, maybe give us some intel on the situation. If I had any clue what was waiting for us in there, Saga, I'd have just kept on driving.
No, definitely not the redhead. So the gal from Control basically ends up with superpowers by the end. So if she was in this game, she would kind of be like Superman compared to these other people.
Responding to an AWE alert in the vicinity. I need to speak with the Marmons. So much for the welcome wagon. You all set up the perimeter. We're on the threshold's doorstep, so keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, ma'am.
Good evening, Muckchat. Hey, Marshmallow. 3Cat says, I think this was the agent stationed at Cauldron Lake, the one that had a something with Casey near the end. Okay. Alright, WASD to move around. Mouse to look around. Estevez's ID card, FBC identification card belonging to Agent Estevez. Okay. Okay, so her card...
This shouldn't take long, okay? You see anything? Radio me.
And he was never heard from again. Shift to sprint. Indeed, okay.
The Lake House was run by the research department.
Speed limit 5.
Research and investigations don't really see eye to eye. What they call science, I call a violation of Bureau protocol and human decency. Classic interdepartmental drama. Your FBI saga, you know how it goes. Now, in retrospect, my low opinion of the research department may have clouded my judgment.
Now, in the middle of Alan Wake 2, we found, like, a little station that was monitoring this kind of stuff, but it was already, like, wrecked. I'm wondering if this, like, leads up to that, or if it's a separate facility altogether. ID card?
Hello? Agent Kieran Estevez, Investigations Department. No one wants to check the individual carrying a firearm into a restricted government facility? No? Okay, well, it was definitely going in the report.
The Lake House Daily. Good news, HQ still dark. Pie was good. More pie for the rest of us. We have coffee. Deerfest this week. Bad news, HQ still dark. Nut allergy bad. No Alma beer. It's good. Tried it. The artist is illegible. Someone stole the black whiteboard marker. All vacation time canceled.
Dr. Marmont's not here.
Let's see. From Security and Technical Support Division.
I'll have to check downstairs.
To all departments.
Changing passwords, huh?
Update to computer password reset policy. Effective September 13th, all computer passwords must be reset daily to address security concerns. We are aware this may be an inconvenient change and lead to difficulty remembering your password. We recommend using a permanent set of digits at the beginning of the password followed by numbers that change daily. Try using significant personal dates, coordinates, etc. Do not use birthdays, current date, phone numbers, etc. Please also remember that for the time being, passwords are not to exceed 6 digits. Thank you for your compliance.
They must all be working on the lower levels.
Science fact of the
I need
day.
to head down.
Though most famous for acting, Hedy Lamarr also invented in her free time. She patented a frequency hopping device for torpedo guidance systems at the age of 38. All right, so tearaway calendar. It's currently set to September 14th. So the last time a human was here was September 14th. Is that the actual day, though? Replacement keycard request form. Please fill out the form below before delivering the form to security. A new keycard will be issued to you once your request is processed. Name Jules Marmont, co-head of research. Required clearance, the highest one. I forgot what it's called. Reason for replacement, my old card went missing. Indicate here if your card was stolen. How would I know if it's stolen or lost? Why do you not put microchips inside to follow them if you're so concerned with this? I am the head of research and I expect a new card on my desk by the end of the workday. Oh, wow. Research profile, RE subject P. Summary. Through extensive testing, the subject has been confirmed to possess an intrinsic paranatural ability that manifests exclusively during the act of painting. The paintings feature scenes or events he would have no knowledge of, even sometimes painting an event before it occurs. This effect has been proven multiple times and has an estimated 40 to 100% success rate. Note the lack of precision in this range is due to the team's inability to prove that a painting's content will not be realized at some point in the eventual future. Researchers asked to reiterate their hesitance to publish any concrete statements surrounding the subject and his ability at this time, as the nature of the paintings and their paranatural effect have been exceptionally difficult to measure and quantify. Any of y'all watched the TV show Heroes long ago? There was a guy he was a heroin addict, but he got his power when he was painting while drugged up, and he painted a nasty event before it happened. It was like it was something really big. It was like 9/11 or something in that world, and he then proceeded to become a major character in the show as he like made paintings of events before they occurred. Conclusion. The subject is suspected to be a Class 2 para-utilitarian, though additional testing will be required to confirm this. At this time, his ability is not believed to be a direct threat to himself or others and can be controlled. The nature of his ability is to show current or future events via art he creates, but the extent of his forecasting cannot be determined by researchers with any high level of precision. Unlike the art created by Alan Wake, there is no evidence the subject's art is directly manipulating reality via the shadow's energies.
An experiment. That bodes well.
To my new fellow head of the lake house, love, Diana. Barrows University, on the recommendation of the faculty and by the virtue of the authority invested in them by the trustees of Barrows University, have been conferred in Jules Francois Marmont the degree of Doctors of Applied Sciences entitled. Okay. Federal Bureau of Control Special Certificate, Service Certificate to Jules Francois Marmont. And notice of appointment from Dr. Casper Darling. Dr. Darling, remember him from the previous games? Head of Research to Marmont. Subject appointment as facility head. The senior leadership of the Federal Bureau of Control has determined to appoint Dr. Jules Marmont as head of research at the facility at Cauldron Lake, Washington. The appointment will be shared by Diana Marmont, effective upon the facility's completion July 18th. Key. I think we're supposed to go down the elevator, I think. I'm just poking around before we do. Don't know if we get to come back here.
That's handy.
Oh, we got a map of the lake house. Experiment status in progress. Dr. Marmont here to remind you to put in 100% effort today. Security, safety, censorship. Remember the 3 S's. So what? Censorship doesn't start with an S. You have a doctorate? You're stupid. Any unaccompanied artist must be reported to security immediately. Artists are so dangerous, chat.
That's right, Jules. But don't let our
Thought Mug played Alan Wake 1. I did. It was a very long time ago, but I did.
keep you from observing the proper safety protocols.
You said it, Diana. We run a tight ship here at the lake house. So, always remember the 3 S's. Safety, security, and censorship.
It's a C.
That's what I said.
C.
Yeah, that is the joke, Diana.
Well, it's a stupid
Wonderful joke, Jules. We'll see you down there.
The clearly edit. All right.
Yeah, that seems healthy.
Federal Bureau of Control, United States of America. America. Investigate the... Oh, I have to use my ID card. Boop. Let's go negative one.
Access denied.
Negative 2.
Well, you are not keeping me
Access denied.
I'll need a key card with clearance. Ugh, this key card isn't gonna cut it.
Huh. Okay, well, there was the person who said they lost their key card. If it's up here, maybe we can find it. Urgent reminder, lake safety protocols. Please remember that the following recreational activities are forbidden in the waters of Cauldron Lake. These restrictions apply to both civilians and FBC employees. Fishing, redacted, swimming. Yo, if it's redacted, how do I know if I'm breaking the rules? Boating applies to canoes, kayaks, motorized boats, etc. Using the water for redacted purposes. Water skiing, redacted in the water. Paddle birding. I don't know what that one is. These activities can result in redacted in an estimate redacted % of cases. If you're unclear about any of the restrictions listed above, please speak with redacted. Security report, local rumors, background. A recent security operation was performed among the citizens of Bright Falls and Watery. The goal of this operation was to ascertain public knowledge and opinion of the lake house and its operations. Summary. The following information was gained through covert listening and informal questioning. The local public appear to view the area around the lake house with fear. This is, of course, the intended reaction, as the Bureau has publicly marked the area as dangerous due to volcanic gases. However, there is a specific rumor among the public regarding a government facility in the woods run by mad scientists taking people for experimentation. The rumor seems particularly popular among the local youth, and its proximity to the truth is cause for concern. Worst case outcome would be an increase in curiosity or possibly even aggression. It is possible that this is even the reason for the lake house's security breach back in Redacted. Action to be taken. Security personnel will continue to monitor youth chatter. If the rumors continue, disseminating a cover story may be required, perhaps even fabricated signage for an American Volcano Commission type institution. Okie dokie. Alright. My first thought on getting a thingy with clearance would be here in this office.
It's locked.
But it's locked. Let's take another lap around. Already looked at all that. So I can push some of the chairs around. It bothers me that there's these cords going along the floor, and they don't have those rubber things over them. So, because like someone's gonna trip on these cords and unplug somebody during the day. Like it's gonna happen. It's gonna freaking happen. Bro, what is with the donuts? Do you guys see? Yo, that is a lot of donuts. This guy's making like a fairy circle. Oh, I have a gun. Hello. I wonder if I can shoot the lock and break it. Shoot the donuts? I don't think that's gonna help. I mean, elevator's already here, so. Alright, let's check the office again. Let's see what's in here. Alright, we already did that, we already did that. He was expecting a new key card to be on his desk today. I wonder if they already delivered it? Sure doesn't seem like it. Now wait, is this the security office where they issue the cards, or is this the office of the guy who wants the new card? It's from Jules Marmont. So Jules Marmont wants the card. Is this Jules Marmont's office? Yes, it is. Okay. So this is where they would have delivered the card. So maybe he was still filling out the thing and hadn't submitted it for the new card yet. Okay. And there's no floor I can go to. Get access, keycard access to the elevator is the fine thing. All right, hold on. Let me double check this.
Denied.
Yeah, okay.
What is your
Alright, so
reward?
nothing we can do there.
My salvation
Hi, bird.
is my reward.
Noises. I didn't think that was gonna work, but there we go. Well, now I have to fill out a whole nother thing of paperwork because I discharged my firearm. Gosh dang it. The game is probably not intending for us to get stuck 1 minute into the game, which means I'm probably really stupid. Where is this key card? He said he lost it or got stolen or something. Marmont's key card has to be around here somewhere. I assume that that's going to be the solution. Did he lose it in his own office? I looked on that. I'm just looking for anything that's got an interact button on it. On the floor under a desk or something. Why do his doors swing in both directions? Let me see. Yeah, for tutorial, no, that's, let's see, options. Adaptive triggers, motion sensor. Oh, there's quick time events. Didn't realize that. One-shot kill. There's a one-shot kill thing. Imagine something really simple. Oh, I'm sure it is. It says right now, though, I need to... Oh, can open up the map here. Yeah, Dr. Marmont's office, security. Do we have an inventory? If I hit tab, it opens this. So investigate the lake house, get a keycard access to the elevator, find someone on the lower levels. So I would assume I either need to upgrade my existing keycard or find a better one. I can't go in there. Service hatch? Oh, I have a flashlight. I didn't know I had a flashlight. The good goddess, thank you. Appreciate that. Have you checked the computer in the office? The computer in Marmont's office? Hang on. No. I have not been here. I didn't realize there was an interact button on it. Okay, so 6-digit password. Alright, this guy seems pretty stupid. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nope.
Okay, not that. Let's see. Do not use birthdays or current date. Let's try the current date. Although it does say at the age of 38. Maybe there's a 38 in it. Let's see. 09/14/23.
That's not right.
Nope. Okay. Alright, well, I do notice that this thing has a 38 on it in bold text, probably a hint. 40 to 100% success rate. Do 696969. Try date month year. Or day month year. Hold on, date month year. It would be what, 23? No. 140923.
Come on.
Alright, hold on. There's that 38. That 38 is really jumping out at me. Hold on, let me look around the office again. Does anything else have the bold text with the number? July 18th. There's an 18. July 18th would be 0718? 071838. Ah! Got it. Read his mail, too. Hello, please remember to lock your computer before leaving your station for any amount of time. Changing your password daily does not improve our facility's security if you leave your computer open. Thanks. Page request. Dr. Marmont, Project Arbutus has officially requested we return the pages. We aren't using them for any work on Project Ramnus, and they are shared research material. Can I release them back to Arbutus? Sincerely, Dr. Perry. Annual budget. Does next Wednesday work? Hold on, let's read this from the beginning. Good morning. A friendly reminder that proposed annual budgets need to be sent out by the end of the month. Every station is being asked to give a thorough breakdown this year in an effort to find areas where spending can be reduced. Should I book a time for us to speak about this and make a plan? I am too busy to attend meetings. Just use the budget from last year, but make sure to specify that a specific percentage of the research budget is to go toward Project Arbutus, so certain individuals won't be tempted to slow down their competition by stealing resources. I apologize for the difficulty my wife is presenting, Harry. I believe she's suggesting that I would take her project's budget. An unfair and preposterous accusation, though I am confident you understand that. I'd be happy to meet and discuss the annual budget. It is, of course, the head of research's job to oversee much work. Maybe Diana is no longer up to the task. Go F yourself, Jules. Does next Wednesday work? Wow. Okie dokie. Alright, did that unlock the security office? The one that I shot? Wow, well, you can just like throw yourself into the doors there, can't you? Seek shelter.
This should get me downstairs.
Okay, so we found a security card. Okay. Security clearance 01 keycard. Now, does it work on every floor or just like the first one?
As
Works
soon
on
as I
-1.
got in that elevator, my bad news detector started going nuts.
Oh, me nuts!
Estevesta team, something's going on in the lake house. I want all nearby agents to...
She wants all nearby agents. Dude, I'd be getting off that elevator so fast. It's clearly not stable.
Agent Estevez, what's your status?
Some guy here with a gun!
Breach detected on sublevel 5. Staff should seek shelter immediately.
We have a situation in the lake house. All agents converge on the facility now.
I saw Alan screaming for a second.
Belay that order. Shit.
Nice, you just called all the other guys to come die.
Hit the lake house. Now it was the Marmont's problem. Our mission was outside. What the fuck was that?
Ironically, that song is from a game in this series. Alright, so green light door there. I want to look around first, though.
I need to get back to the elevator. power core receiver. Plugging a core in should get the lights on.
Threshold Linking Experiment Progress Report by Dr. Jules. The work to create a stable link between our reality and that of the Redacted continues. Progress is good, with all teams reporting high confidence that a successful connection will soon be possible. Recent efforts in utilizing the paintings produced by Subject P to adjust reality in such a way that achieves our goals were unsuccessful. However, this result allowed us to discard that avenue of research and focus solely on a much more viable one. Our new hypothesis states that the Threshold's energies, and thus its reality-altering effect, are drawn to pieces of art that contain significant levels of emotion. This is supported by a clear trend in the data we have gathered over the years. If we can identify and quantify the emotion of an art piece, our work will speed up considerably. Work has already proceeded with an immediate focus on developing devices capable of measuring the level of emotion in any given piece of art. Oh no! They've invented AI art. For now, our research will continue to focus solely on the art produced by Subject P. While no pieces of his have yielded successful results outside of their assistance in discovering the redacted pages, his proven status as a peri-utilitarian makes his work the most suitable research material. Refer to file F2153821 for full report. Research order. As the Lake House continues to make progress toward its goal, various avenues of research are being pursued. Recently, one such avenue has yielded unexpected results. The research into nursery rhymes, directed by Dr. Marmont, led by Dr. Campbell, as an art form, has shown viability in its ability to connect with the Cauldron Lake threshold. As a result, the nursery rhyme findings will now be carried forward by the co-heads of research and incorporated into ongoing research across the Lake House, effective immediately. Research teams will be briefed on how to utilize the effective elements of the nursery rhymes into their own work. Note, Dr. Campbell and his team are being reassigned. They will continue to develop their work on nursery rhymes outside the Lake House. Any exposure risk related to performing confidential work outside the facility's premises have been acknowledged and accepted by the co-heads of research, signed Dr. Diana Marmont and Dr. Jules Marmont. Okay. What is this? Shelter. Quick save. So the coffee thermos is a safe spot. That looked like an ammo box. What's that? Exercise ball.
Dr. Darling.
Okay. Alright. Is this a scary game? It's a game with some dark aspects to it, but it's not meant to be like a jump scare game, you know? That doesn't mean it can't scare you, but it's not its goal. I see another green light door over there.
That is not a regulation FBC weapon.
There's like a gun in there. Some kind of blaster. BFG 9000, perhaps?
Okay. Priority one, get the lights on. Standing around in the dark near Cauldron Lake, you're not smart?
Can I put this thing down?
The way I saw it, there was only one way out. Identify the source of the event and contain or eliminate it. Now, good news, I just had to keep going down.
I can't sprint.
Bad news, the elevator liked to disappear.
It won't let me sprint or put this thing down.
Gotta turn the receiver on.
Freaking epic achievement.
At least the elevator's back.
I wasn't done over here.
Can't open it from the side.
What is this? Turn the Epic overlay down in Windows Volume Mixer. Hang on. EOS overlay, is that it? I'll turn that down to 0. Let's see if that's it. Alright.
Bingo. That keycard's gonna get me to sub-level 5.
Progress update number 6. Unfortunately, Jules' keycard went missing last night. Huge shame. On a totally unrelated note, I now have a level 3 clearance card in my office, plus a lot of black rock. Been grinding the black rock down to a powder and stashing around in case any gets confiscated. Next steps. Weapons test using black rock powder. If successful, maybe send schematics to offsite teams. Could lead to a transfer out of this hole. Need to think up more applications for black rock now that I have some. There was a researcher at the OH who had tons of ideas like this. Wish I could remember their name. Okay.
Can't open it
What was
from the side.
How do I make the goals pop up again? I have no idea.
Need a higher clearance keycard.
Goals are on the map tab. Oh, I have to hit control. Find a way to get the key card and gun by exploring the facility. Got it. Is that flares and ammo, maybe? Oh. So she said the elevator's back, but it's clearly not where it was. So the elevator is somewhere else now. See a green light there. Maybe it's just opposite this one? Behind this? If that's the case, how do I move this? Don't want to waste another shot. I don't know if I'm supposed to shoot it. Is there a switch or something that moves these around? Since there's like handles here, I kind of expected that we could like grab onto it and move it, but that appears to not be the case. Chad, is he scared yet? It's not really meant to be a scary game. It's a continuation of the Alan Wake franchise, which has some scary moments, but it's not really like the main thing. I don't think I've been back in here since the power came on. Let's see if anything changed. Save again.
Well, lock and load, baby. Let's go.
Waiting. I thought Alan Wake was scary. Is it just weird? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. now we can get to the elevator. That was what we needed. Like, we could totally get jump scared in a second, but that's just not the main point of this. Security reminder. Hello, please remember to lock your computer before leaving your station for any amount of time. Yep, saw that. Pie Day. Hello, to celebrate the arrival of fall, I brought a variety of seasonal pies from that local diner you all seem to love so much. The members of Project Ramnus can come enjoy them in the lobby near my office. All other staff should visit the other Dr. Marmont office to see if she brought pie. Also, despite the ridiculous dramatics of the last year, I have purchased the delicious pecan-filled pies. Happy fall. Sensitivity reminder. A gentle reminder that nut allergies are a serious health issue and making light of them is not appropriate workplace behavior for any of our seniority level. Bringing nuts to the office is a health risk and should be avoided for everyone's safety. Thank you, Harry Kingston. Oh my gosh. Paige's request. Perry, do not release any of those pages. Tell Diana and those fools on Project Arvidas that we've misplaced them in an unfortunate filing accident. Tell them we are confident the pages will resurface in 2 to 3 weeks, but we are too busy making progress to look for them right now. Be sure you say that we are making progress, just as I wrote it above. Regards, Dr. Jules Marmont. Attention, missing black rock. There's a significant amount of black rock missing from sublevel 5. I expect there's a misunderstanding and someone has taken it to another floor by mistake. If you did this, respond to this message and we will fix the problem. Black rock is a precious material. We only have so much of it now that the oldest house is being closed. Oldest house. Wasn't that where Control took place? Lots of paintings moved. The floor plans.
If you can understand me, I am an agent of the... What the fuck were those things?
Okay. We got some paint monsters now.
Okay, deep breaths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is Jesse gonna show up?
You
I don't
never
know.
really get used to the shit you see in this job, but you can learn techniques to adjust, to function. Take 6 deep breaths, then get to work. Find the source, collapse the threshold.
Sir, please hold. Please hold.
Now where am I?
Hold.
What is that?
We're gonna go into the painting.
If you can understand me, I'm an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile. Do you understand? Well, I'll be damned. So what kind of entity are you? You can speak. That means you probably imprinted on a person or retained some of your former self's information. Previously human, maybe? Okay, I can work with that. I just had an unpleasant encounter with some other painted individuals. Any relation? What does that mean? Okay, hey, calm down! You need to cease all hostility right now! Now.
Okay.
Bad news? That thing is really pissed off.
That made me jump a little bit.
It didn't try to kill me. Okay, baby steps. Angry living paintings are not typically on the Cauldron Lake
So that
bingo
was
card.
right here.
But something different was happening at the lake house, and I couldn't let it escape. Bright Falls didn't need this particular cherry on its already shitty sundae.
Sublevel
Phrasing.
3.
Alright. What is in this floor normally? ATD output evaluation and grading, ATD chief technician office, and automated typing device chamber. Automated typing device chamber? It's like a typewriter that just types on its own. Organizational update. Moving forward, research at the Lake House will be divided into two distinct projects. Project X 10032 AW, codenamed Arbitus, will focus on studying the writing of Redacted, with Dr. Diana Marmont serving as project director. Project C43210RL, codenamed Ramnus, will focus on studying Redacted and his work, with Dr. Jules Marmont serving as project director. Staff will soon be notified regarding their project assignment and any required desk changes. Your patience is requested during this reorganization. This is a confidential facility matter and is not to be discussed with external agents or teams. If you have any questions, please contact me directly. Signed, Harry Kingston, Facility Administrator. What are those? Batteries or something?
Diana and Jules Marmont had once been a team. Rising stars in the Bureau, both talented in their own way. Diana innovated and Jules got funding from the bureaucrats. Cooperation led to respect. FBI, open up! Diana and Jules Marmont had once been a team. Rising stars in the Bureau, both talented in their own way. Diana innovated and Jules got funding from the bureaucrats. Cooperation led to respect. Connection. Then after a decade of hard work, the happy couple were promoted. Co-heads of research. Their first years at the Lake House were good. Challenging, but not insurmountable. Not for them. Gradually, thoughts fell into their heads like drops of dark water. Why does she get all the credit? Why does he get any credit? With that, a crack formed in the Lake House. The Marmonts and their work became arrogant, erratic. The crack widened and the water seeped in.
Words per sentence, max 15, minimum 1, average 6.41. Style, character-centric, lane, past tense, clipped phrasing, higher adjective usage, focused timeline. Diana and Jules Marmont had once been a team, rising stars in the Bureau. Oh, so this was like I guess a page that Alan wrote. Story concepts, Rudolph Lane, paint odor, Marmont's hate conflict.
Rudolph Lane stood back from the canvas. He didn't recognize the piece. Did he paint this? His mind was foggy, unfocused. He knew the Marmonts were putting something in his food.
Uh-oh.
A man in a white coat came to steer Lane back to his cell. He did not resist. He was too tired. He lay on the bed, but the stench in his cell wouldn't let him sleep. An acid stink. The turpentine. The paint. It was all over him. Years of it. 1,000 paintings. 1,000 more to come. A putrid weight he could never wash away. Cold hate simmered below the mist clogging his thoughts. Hatred for the paint. Hatred for the brushes. For the Marmonts. For himself.
Words per sentence. Is coheads one word or two? Style, contains dialogue, clipped phrasing, third person, omniscient, broad timeline. Concepts, Marmonts, FBC, Lake House conflict, water dark. So it seems like they're studying the pages that Alan types up. This is emergency, seek shelter. Let's see. Refinement process, ATD output and calibration. The automated typing device will produce writing mimicking that of Alan Wake, known para-utilitarian, with the goal of affecting reality with the same consistency as Mr. Wake's writing. To reach this level of authenticity, each page produced by the ATDs must be evaluated and graded based on its similarity to Wake's original style. The pages will be graded using the following criteria. 1. Comprehensibility. This is the most basic of criteria. The page must use language and develop stories in an understandable, organic way. 2. Style. The page must accurately mimic the typical style of Wake's writings, using pages in the lake house's possession as reference. 3. Tone. The page must accurately mimic the typical tone of Wake's writing, using pages in the lake house's possession as reference. 4. Content. The page must accurately mimic the typical content of Wake's writing, using pages in the lake house's possession as reference. Once pages are graded, they will be fed into the algorithm as preferred reference material, thus continuously refining the writing process by the ATDs until they can produce near-identical stories to Alan Wake. Once that is achieved, we will provide instructions to the ATD on what to write, effectively gaining control of Wake's ability to link with the Shadow's power. Did Wake consent to all of his work being used by AI? That's what I want to know.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment. There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in.
Initial findings report: Edward Franklin Booker, born in New York, currently resides, married to Tamitha Booker, no known children or dependents, no paracriminal affiliations found. Confirmed artist, designation author, playwright, disclaimer, background investigation performed in a very short amount of time per instruction. As a result, the information contained in this report is not comprehensive and possibly erroneous. Hold on, is she about to start talking again?
There was a crack in the lake house.
Alright, can we turn this thing off in any way?
The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad.
Found something.
The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment.
Let's see. Tamitha Booker, born in Atlanta, Georgia, married to Franklin Booker, no paranormal. Author 3 commercially successful true crime books. First publication was a poetry collection, unsuccessful. Confirmed artist, designation author, poet. Designation, background investigation performed in a very short amount of time per instruction. As a result, the information contained in this report not comprehensive, possible.
Went bad. The truth was controlled.
Okay, so we quick saved. How does one crack a lake? We'll set a crack in the lake house. The idea is like a crack in the reality type of thing. Or it could also be symbolic, like a crack in the trust, because the two heads were fighting.
This be what I think it is. As you know by now, typewriters and Cauldron Lake do not mix. And a room full of them all clacking away. 100% bad news.
Like an AI sweatshop in here. Okay, so yeah, there's a machine that's like punching the buttons on the typewriter. Let's see. Progress report, typewriter brand investigation. Investigation into the precise brand and model of typewriter used by Alan Wake with the intent to use this particular brand for Redacted and the ATDs continues to be unsuccessful. Sources contacted with discretion. Wake's publishing house, result, no useful information. Wake's agent, refused to discuss client matters. Wake's spouse, refused to discuss. Redacted, result, no useful information. I'm guessing Redacted was his best friend, the fat guy from the first game. Checked all available online interviews, publications, elements pertaining to Alan Wake, no useful information. The relevant team will continue to explore alternative sources of information. The ATDs will continue to be operated with the available typewriters until Wake's preferred brand is known. Theoretically, replicating Alan Wake's style of writing via the same brand of typewriter used by the author should yield optimal results. The project director has indicated that a similar investigation should be launched into the brand and type of ink used in Wade's typewriter. Wade's typewriter. Barry. Yeah, Barry. I couldn't remember his name.
Let's rock.
Let's not. Let's not. That was a nope door, not a let's rock door.
March 7th, 2018. Notes regarding Dr. Emil Hartman, founder of the Cauldron Lake Lodge, where he manipulated artists in an attempt to control the power of the Shadow. I've gone through his notes, which were confiscated by the Bureau after his arrest in 2010. Overall, Hartman's work was sloppy. Complete disregard for proper scientific method. But
Good evening, MuklukYoutube. Hi,
he
Jinxie.
was bold enough to try something we haven't. Our procedural writing machines are promising, but we could understand the effects of Cauldron Lake's threshold much better by observing live artists in action. Thanks to Hartman, we even have a list of prospects. Next step is to send Dr. Darling a request to bring some into the lake house for analysis.
Let's see. Project Arbitus research notes content of Wake manuscript. We've begun to find pages from a manuscript very likely written by Alan Wake, para-utilitarian and suspect in past cases involving the Cauldron Lake AWE. Though I do not like to bring myself or my biases into my work, I must do so here to address the matter being examined. As reference for any future readers, I am Dr. Diana Marmont, co-head of research at the Lake House facility. The page we recently found summarizes my life with Jules Marmont, husband and co-researcher. It has turned us into characters for its story, making generalizations and assumptions that I must attempt to evaluate without emotion or prejudice. The accuracy of the writing is intriguing. It reports our past in the Bureau, but also details inner thoughts that an outside recorder would have no way of knowing. Jules and I have indeed been having more and more interpersonal conflict this past year. This raises many questions. How does Wake, wherever he is writing from, get his information? Or was the page itself determining these emotions and events? I cannot believe that the scope of Wake's ability goes so far as to have dictated my entire career at the FBC, and if it did, would it matter? Even if a person knew their life was being driven by an external force, would it change their nature, their behavior, their personality? My disagreements with Jules are not sudden shifts in personality, but rather a growing resentment. She's like, I didn't suddenly start hating my husband, it's been growing for a long time. I firmly believe that though I have no evidence to prove it, which brings me to a new research query for our team. What methodology can one use to prove that their actions and their mind and their love or animosity are theirs to control? Alright, so she's gonna have like a psychotic breakdown over that last page. She finds one page from Alan and it basically just like summarizes her whole life. She's like, oh great. I think this will not work.
My keycard isn't high enough clearance.
Okay. The question is, are all these tables the same, or do I need to find an object on one of them? Huh. Alright, I guess we go down the Shugo hallway. Are those actual people? We've seen no people so far.
Shit. I can never say no to extra firepower.
Hold on, how do I... Oh, here we go. I figured it out. I feel like we should close that guy's eyes.
Huh. Back where I started.
What?
Space.
Wait, we went through a door there and now we're back here. Proceed through the spatial reoccurrence.
This contrived, overlap, rebounded on itself. Compressing, compounding.
Wait, she's saying different stuff.
And refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance. Cause and effect hopelessly tangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed, the feedback loop doubled and redoubled, out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for release. This contrived overlap rebounded on itself.
Okay, those are the same pages.
Compounding, reflecting, and refracting.
Quick save.
Muck gets another month of that sweet, sweet Bezos money, and I get no more ads. I like this deal.
I also like this deal. Thank you, Faba. Appreciate the support. I don't like what's happening now. Oh god. Okay, that's not working. How do I focus the light on him? Oh, there we go. And I'm dead. Dude, I freaking couldn't see. Okay, the game does not remind you the controls. It does not remind you the controls. I have to hold right click to shine the light on him, and then hold middle mouse wheel down in order to focus the beam, to break the shadows. The shadows are like armor. To your left, run, hug, wall. Blue Samurai. Do not backseat on the first fight of the goddamn game. Oh my god. I'm almost out of bullets. Okay. I have 1 bullet and 4 shells left. What was that? Wow. Oh my god. Okay. So, when you focus the beam, the flashlight uses up like its entire battery, and she is like, focus the beam, change the battery, focus the beam, change the battery, focus the beam. And I don't really know when the battery change animation is going to be done, so I don't know if I should be still running around, or if I should like just sit there and wait a second.
Shadow is here. Good thing we brought a flashlight.
Dude, this camera work. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, we got through that loop.
Loop 3. Should be the last one.
I keep coming back to this page. The author's clearly awake. It's like he's warning us. But about what? I mean, what does it mean? This page scared Jules away from the work on Wake's writing. A coward can't stand risk. But science is risk. For me, this is proof that we
No Quiet Place? We beat it.
Always a pleasure to catch you live.
I'm glad to live. I hope that doesn't change anytime soon. Thank you, Dr. Indecisive.
I just need Rudolph Lane's paintings to lead to more pages so that hopefully one day we can understand.
Yeah, Chaotic, the Quiet Place game, full playthrough, is on Mukluk Plays if you are interested, as always.
I keep coming back to this page. The author's clearly awake.
Is it going to be the same thing again? I hope not. Maybe it'll be worse. Wait. Oh my god. The room is so much bigger than it was. The room is a lot bigger than it was. That's one of those light switch things that needs like a power source. It's a key card thing.
Controllable shifting phenomena.
Oh, great. So we can turn the lights off, but it makes things move around. Take this thing. So as far as I can tell, I can't put this down. Like if I press the same button I used to pick it up, or left click, right click, doesn't work. Oh, it did. Okay, hold on. So this section changed when the lights went out. All right.
Won't open without power.
Not what I was trying. Oh, where's the switch? Oh, is the switch back on the other side? That doesn't work. Doesn't work. Okay. Oh, that's a freaking problem. So... Okay. Okay, so when this light was on, all this stuff was here. And now it's just been bisected. So like the wires are missing, these pipes are missing. It's not that the room changed, it's just like this section was just deleted from existence. So we need, I think, a second power cube. We gotta have those other lights turned on to be able to throw this switch. That's my theory here. So if I take this back here, nothing a little duct tape can't fix, and some extension cords. So, set this down. And then I might have to hit the on switch again. It stayed on, okay. So, now the pipes and all are back, so let me go around to the other side. And the wires are back. But now we don't have a power thing over here. And I can't flip that switch at the moment. Okay, is there somewhere else we can go to get a second power cube? Alright, looks like running in that direction just makes you do a U-turn. I'm guessing the same thing will happen over here. Okay. What if I carry this while I get teleported? Will it duplicate it? Sadly, no. No duplication. Okay, that's not it. Alright, let's set this down. Alright, so that gives power to this switch. And if that switch is off, then all of that gets cut. Does anything else change while it's, I mean, there's a power cube in there. The problem is getting in there, though. That gate only has power. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. That wire is before the break. I don't know if that gate had power. Hold on. I don't remember if I tested that gate having power with the break there. Let's find out. I hate that this thing like beeps while carrying it. It makes me think it's gonna explode. Yeah, I was just being stupid. Okay, yeah, I did have access to this room. Alright. So here's our second cube. would there be sparks coming from the side that doesn't have electricity going to it? Literally unplayable. So now I should be able to flip this switch, which does I don't know what. Oh, we're back to the spooky painting. Joy.
You again. What happened to you? Did the people here do this to you?
Marmon's got in his head.
Okay.
You said Marmonts before. Do they do this? Where are they now?
Misery! Hate!
Tell me where they are. Christ.
Yeah, let's just keep pushing the godly entity. That's a
Fixated
great
on
idea.
the Marmonts. What did they do?
What is that speech bubble right there? Maybe that's a glitch. Okay.
Access denied.
Point of interest. Oh, maybe we can go back to floor 2, because earlier floor 2 was blocked by the painting. Who is that? The Bananas! Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Welcome.
A threshold is the connection between a foreign reality and our own. Now, they all have their own rules, strange as they are, but the further down I went, the more chaotic this one got. Clearly, this was the Cauldron Lake threshold, but something was wrong. Well, more wrong than usual.
Wronger. The wrongest.
Sublevel 2.
Level-wide lockdown in effect. Please remain calm.
Yeah, so the painting was here earlier, and I couldn't progress.
Please remain calm.
Guy's got shadows on him. I wish you had opened that more calmly, God.
Won't open while the floor's on lockdown.
Great, so we're gonna remove the lockdown and let all the Ooga Boogas out at once, right? Right? Bathroom monsters. I love how the secret laboratory has shotgun shells in the filing cabinet.
Oh, there's the elevator. How do I get in? We're shaded. Hope that glass is thick.
Thick! That glass is 2 C's, chat!
This key card won't get me in.
Meow.
I wonder what happened here.
Jules Marmont looked at the painting. He didn't understand it. Saw only random whirls of color. Drugging Lane made him more compliant, but his work had turned abstract. Jules needed more art his team could parse, could test, trial and error. These abstract explosions of color complicated the data. His grip tightened around the letter opener in his hand. The piece of art he needed was hidden inside Lane. If Jules could simply cut the painter open and pull the painting out of him, he would. The overhead lights flickered. Jules would make Lane cooperate. No more drugs. Less carrot, more stick. Jules had to go faster. He wouldn't lose to Diana. Nothing else mattered.
Oh my god. Dang it, Alan. What did you make him do?
I can't paint anymore. I know you want me to paint, but I can't. I'm empty.
Rudolph, now, you love to paint. And you are such a talent. This is just the classic artist slump.
No. No, I hate it. It's just taking from me now. When can I leave? You said you'd let me leave.
Ah, Rudolph, but you volunteered to come, remember? We are helping you, like Dr. Hartman did. Perhaps you need to see our doctor? I can arrange that.
No. No, that's... I am feeling better. Much better.
Oh man, what are they doing to this guy?
I will paint.
Ah, this is wonderful to hear, Rudolph. I knew you would come back to your old self.
Day redacted. Project Ramnus. Subject condition report. Rudolph Lane has shown a decline in redacted over the past several months. Initially, this redacted presented as an increase in resistance, frequently declining requests to work. However, given time and pressure, subject would always relent. Subject's attitude toward art has also undergone a change recently. He is disinterested in his work, quickly becoming frustrated and sometimes even damaging or destroying the piece before it is completed. In the past few months, his work has become much more abstract, no longer showing true-to-life subjects or landscapes, but rather conceptual art that is much harder to define or categorize. Whether this sudden interest in abstraction was a form of rebellion, or a consequence of growing redacted, or source of genuine artistic interest is unknown. Current situation. As of yesterday, subject refuses to touch his supplies. He claims he will not paint anymore and wishes to leave. The subject's refusal has effectively halted all research. While the team can continue to run tests on the backlog of paintings, they estimate that there is little new information to gain. The subject must continue to paint if work is to proceed. However, the team is concerned that convincing the subject with force or coercion may only entrench him further in his position. Action to be taken. Dr. Jules Marmont, co-head of research and project lead, has suggested a high dose of redacted be introduced to the subject's food to cure his redacted. If the subject's attitude does not improve, then low doses of redacted will be introduced in order to improve his compliance. So it looks like this was the door to this little room, but somehow this section of wall just went missing. This DLC is fun if you are a fan of the lore. I have enjoyed the lore for this franchise. I will say, though, that, like, there's so much time between installments that I forget a lot.
Finally, someone who isn't a painting. Hey, hello. Who are you?
Sorry, got a flow going. Can we do this later?
No, we cannot. I'm Agent Kieran Estevez. I'm with the government, and I need your name.
I'm Ed Brooker, the playwright. And I'm hitting my stride here, so can you guys stop with all that banging and screaming? It's throwing me off.
Where do you think you are right now?
In an immersive writing workshop.
Well, bad news, it's not a writing workshop. Good news, it's not a writing workshop.
Right. It's a government facility studying the power of creativity. That makes way more sense.
Look around you. How is this a workshop?
You have to stay in character. I get that. I'm in the theater business too. And look, the sets, the costumes, all great in that, you know, campy, 70s sci-fi kind of way. But you could dial down the role-playing like 15, 20%. Just some professional advice.
What are you even doing? What are you writing?
Well, after you all abducted me in the woods, I've been working on this manuscript you gave me because you need it for some experiment or something. I kind of forget the premise. But, you know, I've had this block lately, and filling in the gaps of this story has really loosened me up. Copying the style is a nice constraint, but I still have lots of room to play. It's a solid creative exercise.
Sir, whether you are aware of it or not, there is a situation here. I need you to stay in your cell until I can resolve the matter, okay?
Uh-huh, got it. Hey, no one's been around with food for a while. I could go for some dinner when you have a second. Oh, and can I get my phone back? I want to call my wife. I don't know how Tammy found you guys, but she killed it. 5 stars all around.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
I've only met 2 characters so far, chat, but that one's my favorite.
Sheer creativity tearing through the shadowy cloak of corporate cookie-cutter bullshit. Killer metaphor.
Subject's writing must feature darkness, water, Marmonts, Jules and Diana, the lake house, and conflict. Did anyone explain any of this to him? So he's apparently doing very poorly. Retrieval order. Acquisition team is hereby approved to acquire additional research subjects for ongoing study related to Project Arbitus at the Lake House facility. Prioritize outcomes as ordered below. Both subjects brought to the Lake House for study. Tamitha Booker. Her work is more commercially successful, thus more likely to yield results based on proven cases. Edward Booker. Less successful than Tamitha, but theater is more widely recognized as art than true crime novels. Observe the subjects at a distance and only move to acquire if the opportunity arises. Under no circumstances can this operation draw the attention of the local law enforcement. Signed, Dr. Diana Marmont, co-head of research. Alright, now they're abducting people. Initial review, Booker's writing. The first piece of content produced by the subject is severely disappointing. It is not remotely similar in content to the Wakes pages we provided as reference. Why is it so focused on my marriage? Why is Jules the protagonist? Why is it set in an actual lakeside cabin? And what is happening at the end? What the hell is in the sky? Did anyone brief Booker about the concepts he has to write about? The lake house, the shadow. We need him to match Wake's style exactly. It's not going to work if he has no clue what he's writing about. We need to get this sorted. We need progress now. And why isn't he taking this seriously? When I spoke to him, he thought I was an actor. I want him to understand how serious we are, whatever it takes. Assignment. Continue the story from page ID AW002. Match the tone, style, and content of AW002 as closely as possible. The crack was an emotional one. A line right through their marriage, their foundation, their lake house. These thoughts and more flooded Jules' mind as he stared out through the lakeside cottage's windows. The sun was setting on a stormy day. Rain-heavy clouds hung low, weighed down with a burden of purpose. Diana sat in her favorite desk chair, staring out across the lake's rippling surface. He watched the breeze catch her acorn hair. As if sensing his gaze, she turned her head. Jules looked away, flustered, then annoyed with himself for letting her affect him this way. He grabbed the bottle of red wine, poured himself a generous serving. And he kept pouring, his mind distracted by a thought. How did we get here? They had been at the lab, running an experiment. Then they were here. Why? He remembered thinking that a break from the lab would give them space to reconnect, to mend the crack. But he couldn't remember ever leaving. Wine was flowing over the rim of the cup, though he didn't even notice. He put down the bottle, scanning the lake. A faint shimmer hung in the air on the far side of the lake, like light hitting glass. The sort of thing you only notice if you were looking for it. He felt like he had seen something like this before, but where? Jules! Diana's cry snapped Jules back into the present. She was staring up at the sky in panic. A deep shadow crept across the deck. Jules ran to the door, to his wife. Enter password. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's foolproof. Alright, security reminder. Please don't leave your computer unlocked. Sensitivity reminder. A gentle reminder that nut allergies are a serious health issue. We read this one. Pie day. I brought you a variety of seasonal pies, and they're all pecan pies. Missing Blackrock. We read this. Holy shit. Jules sent out a memo asking us to spy on his wife's project. Remember when we just made fun of his stupid project names and science factoids? Simpler times. He really did that. Diana's gonna slit his throat if she finds out. Those two are such a hot mess. I got drinks with Perry last night and he told me Jules is withholding Wake's pages from Diana's team. He told her they went missing. Crazy shit. Paula mentioned you two were thinking about asking for a transfer. You'd really leave me here all alone? We can have weekly gossip calls. Promise. I need a new admin password now? Yeah, Fox, I know your password. Pretty sure all these are locked, but I'm gonna try them all because it'll mark on the map that they're locked. Seeing all these scientists, like, dead on the ground in their lab coats makes me think of the OG Half-Life chat. Okay, what is this? Control center. Oh, that's nice. And there is security clearance level 2.
A higher access card. Sorry, but I need this.
Who was that in the hallway? There was an Ooga Booga on the loose. And I haven't released the Ooga Boogas. Requires a password.
Damn it.
Well, it's not that one. Alright.
How many paintings did they have this guy make?
Catalog of Rudolph Lane Production. From Painting Session, unredacted. Designation, black circular shape among yellow lines. An uneven circle painted in dark black in the foreground with jagged yellow-brown mustard lines behind it. Lines sometimes overlap with each other and or bleed into the black circle. Designation, lone tree at night, a dark green tree, pine, standing in a dark landscape, presumably night. Designation, empty road in forest, a dark gray streak across a dark green landscape, presumably a forest at night. The gray streak is likely to be a road due to its location, color, and the way its width reduces in line with the perspective. Note, a small white shape in the road could be a page of writing by Alan Wake. Relevant teams have been informed and are searching for this site now to attempt page retrieval. Okay, there's the 24 is highlighted on this one. Designation, yellow crescent shape on black canvas. A yellow, curved yellow shape in a roughly crescent shape painted onto an otherwise empty canvas, possibly a crescent moon or banana. Unfinished piece. All right, 42, 169, 170, 24. 169, 170.
Nope.
Nope. Let's see. Oh my gosh. All right. Designation, red, yellow, green circle. Description, 3 uneven circles, 1 red, 1 yellow, 1 green, roughly arranged in a vertical line. Background is black, gray, with dark red streaks along the border of the canvas, possibly a traffic light. Hold on. Are those paintings here somewhere? Maybe I need to find the paintings and match the number. Cityscape with blue-gray sky. Gray vertical shapes, likely the skyline of a city, and the bottom third of the canvas with a vivid blue-gray sky. Geometric shapes painted in thin white lines can barely be made out among the colors of the sky. Black void. A deep black void covering the entire canvas, with a few small specks of dark or light gray able to be seen on close inspection. Designation. Large variety of black spirals. Description. A large number of rough spirals painted in black, ranging in size from that of a quarter to that of a baseball. Though the canvas appears quite covered, it is blank aside from the spirals. Designation. Brown shape with horns. A brown shape vaguely triangular with what are presumably horns extending from the shape, likely an animal head, possibly deer or elk. Black background. Alright, so I'm predicting we're going to find a couple paintings, and then we match them with the descriptions, and then their numbers will be the password for this computer. First, we've got an Ooga Booga in here.
Poker game!
Ugh, such a terrible shot. Also, did he scream poker game at me? 2023 September. From security tech support, update to computer policy password. It must be reset daily. Yep, so there's a hint for the password puzzle. We already saw that upstairs. They left this computer unlocked. Trisha update. I just found out what happened to Trisha. Jules effing fired her. I knew it. She was way too vocal in last week's all hands meeting. She had valid concerns. That man is a tyrant. Speaking up about safety is no reason to fire someone. Can you believe this new password policy? What security concerns are they even talking about? We're fenced off government bunker in the middle of nowhere. I think they're getting paranoid. Anyway, I set the security terminal's new password like the memo suggested. Our anniversary is the base numbers, then black void. Hang on. Give me a second. I need something to write in. Our anniversary is the base numbers, then black void. All right, I'm predicting the next email will be like, what's our anniversary? Yeah, the Merrims are losing it. Big surprise. I bet Diana set Jules' background to a big old turd or something. Once again, making their shitty marriage everyone else's problem. The password you sent didn't work. Black void is 44, right? From the list of paintings. I need to get in on this or it's going to be a total waste of a Wednesday. 44 is right, yeah. So I guess you're telling me you don't know when our anniversary is. Good luck with that. Today's password is the date of our special unforgettable anniversary, plus brown shape with horns. Love you. I maintain that seeing a movie together does not begin a relationship. Oh my god. Then number with horns. Oh my gosh. Alright. Man, forgetting the anniversary date, Chad. I would never do that. I made that reservation for our anniversary, which I certainly never forgot was a week from this Friday. Let's take separate cars from the office. Can't have the bosses see us leaving together now that those hypocrites have banned inter-office relationships. Have a good day. All right, so this is on the 14th, and this is a week from Friday. All right, so for the Friday, it was 16th. So 0923, and then shape with horns. Okay, so 092325, I think. I wish you could just use the mouse on this. 092325.
Come on.
What? Okay. 230925.
That's not right.
Oh, what the heck? Hold on. Let me double check this. A week from this Friday, and this was written on the 14th. 14/16. So, oh, this calendar is Monday to Sunday, not Sunday to Saturday. Frick it. It's the 22nd. This story takes place in America. That is a British calendar. 092225.
There.
All right. Deactivate lockdown. Oh no! I just opened all the Ooga Boogas.
Lockdown lifted. You are now safe to resume working.
No, we're not.
Estevez, come in. Facility. Sub-level 1.
Yeah, you don't want to come in here, buddy.
You copy?
No, turn back. Area is extremely hostile. Fucking radios. They're on floor 1. I'll need help.
Alright, so pretty sure we're gonna have a gauntlet run to get back to the elevator. Alright, quick save. Alright, what do we have for supplies here? We got the shotgun. What is this? Alright, so we do have some flares and some kind of grenade. How do I open my inventory? B for bag, I for inventory, T for tab? No? I don't know. Should I fight my way through these or make a run for it? I don't know. Let's try running. Woo! Oh no, this stuff. For Haha! I can't run while holding the flare? That's not great. That's splash damage, though. I think that was like the best flare that ever flared. Ah ha ha ha! The elevator's gone. I appear to be out of battery for the flashlight. Oh my god. Where did the elevator go? No! Do I have security clearance 3 or 2? I have 2. I can't mess with that. I wonder if the artist in his, the writer in his cell is thinking anything right now. Wow, you can just stick the flare in their mouth? That's something. Elevator. Ow! Oh, that doesn't pause the game? Oh, man. There it is, there it is, there it is. Oh! Close the door! Oh my god. Did you guys just see an axe like go flying past me? Holy crap. So, unfortunately, I do think I had to use that flare. The one I used to like break the door of shadow. But the flare I used because the guy grabbed me, and the bullets and the flashlight usage, I think was a waste. And I'm out of batteries now, I think.
They thought they were untouchable out here, hidden away in the woods.
How do I open my inventory? What is the button? It's not I, it's not T, and it's not B. Or it's not I or tab or B. What is it? Controls. Enter aim, shoot, reload, inventory. Control?
Actions have consequences.
Wow.
And I'm the consequences.
Control for inventory. Okay.
Sub-level 1.
Ah, you fucking bastard!
Oh, is this our people?
Jules Marmont killed my team. He was taken by the Shadow.
Okay.
I should get...
She said I should get that gun while I'm here. It appears we have to move the paintings again, though. Alright, it's unlocked. Oh, dude, you scared me. Am I just dead? It's just, wow! That thing gets you, it's a one-hit KO. Okie dokie. Maybe there would have been a flashlight option if I had batteries, but I didn't. Oh god, where am I? Okay, I'm back on the... Alright. This is pre-run for my life. Well, we are saving a lot of supplies by doing this tactical reset. Alright.
The Marmonts turned innocent people into tools using the FBC's authority. They thought they were untouchable out here, hidden away in the woods. No. Actions have consequences. And I'm the consequences.
And immediately after this, she hears them killing the people. Running past everything, the true way to play Dark Souls. Yep. Alan Souls.
1.
Brace yourself, chat.
Ah, you fucking bastard! Jules Marmont killed my team.
Alright, first off, we save up here.
He was taken by the Shadow.
Alright, quick saved. Then we gotta move the paintings around again.
Got one of them up here.
Wait, what?
Putain d'assistant, moi? I run the lake house. This is my facility. Mine! He cannot just walk in here for 1 week, make some speeches, and then fly back to New York.
I thought my left headphone was not working, and then I realized that this is just like binaural, and it was only playing from the right because the projector's to the right of me.
Espèce de crétin prétentieux! The jackass thinks he's a fucking rock star! And he made fun of the name. Oh, the Shadow. The Shadow is good. It's evocative. He is just a jealous, spoiled little child. And I will make it so everyone can see this. I will make it so no one even remembers his name. Tous ces imbéciles là, hein?
Is that French? What does he keep slipping into? Is that French?
Pusher. They think I do not have the mind for such work. Eh bien, ils verront. Ils verront! I will take what they think is possible. And I will break it.
Did he say Cyclops? Did it hurt your feelings?
Hey, Islands. It is French, okay. Alright, save again. Now I gotta run past the thing that grabbed me a minute ago. We do have batteries this time because we reloaded and then did better, so we'll see what happens. Ah, that rearranged the room. Alright, so first up, let's close that for a second. Alright, the gun's in here along with some other stuff. Progress update 5. Got the firing mechanism working. It's throwing the test projectiles a good distance. Turned out pretty nicely. The fittings between the grenade launcher and custom components are a bit loose. No proper lathe here, but at least it works. Now I need some actual black rock for the test. I think there's some on sub-level 5, but the acting inventory supervisor doesn't get access to that floor. Next steps, source black rock. Sounds like this was someone's little pet project that they did not have permission for. What is that I just picked up? I do not know what that was. Alright, those are batteries. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. Hey, you don't need to cuss. Where was those? That was our first attempt. Calm down. Alright.
Okay.
Oh!
This should get me down to
keycard
level 5.
3. I was just here for the gun.
And this should get me past any other problems.
Charge the Blackrock grenade launcher by holding down left click. Charge shots go farther and deal more damage on impact. Okay.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here.
We saw this earlier. We
not...
saw a video of the lady Dr. Marmont, I don't recall her name, was reading that passage. Alright, that's unlocked. Don't you already know the password? The password for each computer is different. The password for this computer, I don't know if I know. Usually it's a bunch of numbers that are nearby pieced together.
There was a crack in the lake house.
There's no numbers in either of those documents. Hon hon hon, hello back. Hi Jabbers. Speaking of hon hon hon, we just heard a guy yelling in French. Are the painting good? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ah, the elevator moved again. That doesn't do anything. Crap. Crap, 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 crap. Safe room. Mom says I'm safe. You can't touch me. Maybe the new gunner do something? I've only got 6 shots for it. I'm not wasting one if I don't have to.
Changed Jules Marmont into a hostile, paranatural entity. That made everything simpler. No arrest, no paperwork. I could put him down like the monster he was.
Wow, that makes it easy. She's like, now I can legally shoot him.
Please hold.
This is not level 4.
Please hold.
I'm not on the map. So I'm thinking that this entity in this painting is either the guy that they were forcing to paint all the stuff, or the lady doctor, because she's unaccounted for right now.
The Marmonts were holding a painter here.
Rudolph, that was his name.
Rudolph Lane. Does that ring a bell?
The shape of a man.
I think you are, or were...
There it is.
Rudolph Lane.
There it is.
A self-portrait. Make them see.
Look, I might be able to help you. But I need information, cooperation.
Unite all peoples.
Just himself.
And then, ah! Okay. So he painted himself, and then his power, like, put him in there or something? Let's try -4 again, and see what happens this time. He sounded like a constipated Dalek. Exterminate! I love it! Whoa. Jeez, girl, calm down. I was trying to look at this. Alright, that's the Lady Marmont. There's like a viewing room in there? Okay, honestly, this scene, you guys remember in one of the X-Men movies, they captured Magneto and they were keeping him in, like, inside of like a little glass room? This looks like Magneto's prison. Huh. Well, at least there's no painting monsters, right? Dang it! There's painting. It said F and I pressed F. I guess I was just paying respects to myself. This is no painting monsters. Yeah, thank God for that.
Okay, black rock powder. Need to keep an eye out for more of these. Come on.
Got me on the backswing. Did I just go in a circle? No! None of that passage makes any sense. The friggin' hallways were moving around. What does that say? Co-head of research, Dr. Diana Marmont. This is Diana's office? She has a picture of herself in her office?
Something isn't right. It might be better.
Wait! I just had a flashback, chat. The Alan Wake series was notorious for getting me DMCA'd. There's not a streamer safe mode that I see. Alright, well. Let's see. The definition of art, a study by Dr. Diana Marmont. To truly comprehend the threshold within Cauldron Lake, we must first understand its attraction to art. However, even the definition of art is as varied as the range of crafts that fall into the name. To that end, we must open a track of research dedicated to defining and quantifying art, ultimately rendering the concept into a unit of measurement. To begin, let's not try to understand humanity's definition of art, but rather Cauldron Lake's preferences. Past cases of Cauldron Lake's threshold affecting reality have centered on writing. Wake, 2010. Cinematography is also suspected, though not directly confirmed. Zane, 1970. What about other mediums? We will need to test the viability of painting, poetry, music, photography, sculpting, dance, and so on. Not to mention the myriad of genres or methods within each medium. And what about crafts outside of the most common artistic expressions? Does any act of creation on a high level of expertise merit the title of art? Baking, woodworking, etc. What about non-physical mediums? Why is music an art and philosophy is not? Does something become art due to its medium, its quality, or perhaps simply through the intent of expression, or an equation made up of all three? What would be the order of importance? What thresholds must each factor reach for the equation to succeed? Clearly, there is much to determine. We must begin with developing a methodology using a vast range of arts and general creative endeavors, both physical and mental, then find a way to test their potential connection to Cauldron Lake's threshold. Cauldron Lake is an enigma, with many layers to pull away if we are to understand it and ultimately bring it under our control. The work will take years. Follow-up report, RE Redacted. On the morning of Redacted, the musician held at the lake house for research purposes was discovered missing from her cell. Security footage of the cell from the night before was damaged by electrical interference of an undetermined nature. Redacted, known professionally as Redacted, had produced a song called 6 Deep Breaths during her time at the lake house that was considered very promising as research material by Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont. Redacted somehow used her song to orchestrate her escape. Efforts to find Redacted were brief, with any wider search considered an unacceptable risk to the lake house's mandate of confidentiality. Action to be taken. A. An investigation is currently ongoing as to whether any staff of the lake house were involved in the disappearance of Redacted. B. An investigation is currently ongoing as to whether the subject used the song they created as a Redacted means of escape. C. All material related to and work produced by Redacted will be stored in the archive for future reference. D. Online checks for the public reappearance of Redacted are to be performed weekly. Known web addresses associated with Redacted in the past. Known addresses with para-utilitarian AWE activity. A link. Siren Society, bless for the up-to-date full list, refer to Redacted. I wonder if those web addresses do anything.
September 13th, 2023. Notes regarding the concept of the tortured artist. A romanticized image of the sensitive artistic temperament, yes. But there may be truth in the cliche. It's no secret Rudolph Lane has been unhappy here for years. But the aggregate data shows his art's viability score trending upward over time. If Jules hadn't neglected to hold regular psychological exams, then we could have quantified the subject's emotional state, creating a sort of distress rating to compare against the art score. I'll make this a sub-goal of my study of Edward Booker. Once we set the variables and establish a control reading of his art and mental state, then we can begin inducing negative emotion. Limited food and water, perhaps. An increasingly tight living space. This is how Jules lost his subject, though.
This lady's just describing ways of torture.
Be careful not to leave any sharp objects in Booker's cell.
Okay, someone says, didn't the main character mention taking 6 breaths to calm down earlier? Yes, she did. The song might be relevant.
Something isn't right. It might be best to fill the test. Deep breaths, 6 deep breaths, forget all the rest. Roadblock, feels like my heart already stopped. Too much stress, bones to reset. Deep breaths, 6 deep breaths, forget all the rest. Go, I gotta let go of everything that I've ever known. Deep breaths, slow.
If the threshold took this song as literal, it might have just like dropped her off somewhere else on the world with amnesia. Let go of all I've ever known. Good song though.
The lake house was underwater. The Marmont's ambitions had finally been realized. Jules had dangled the painting like a lure and hooked an ocean. Their machines couldn't hold it. A fault in the system. The water rushed in, filled it until it was ready to burst. All their successes and failures had led them here. The work had made them into monsters. But the lake house was still theirs. It always would be. They could feel an outsider trespassing in their labs. I know you're here, they called out to the dark. They hunted floor by floor. They wouldn't let the intruders stop their progress. This was their home, their beloved tomb beneath the waves.
Password 685298. Chad, don't have your password on post-it notes on your screen. Letter from Darling. I just received a letter from Darling about a request you made to bring in live subjects. What were you thinking? Do you know how that looks? Jules. What did he say? Was it approved? No, he refused. You know protocol does not allow this sort of thing, and he said he will be making a trip to the lake house to check in on us soon like we're children. This is very bad for our reputation, Diana. Please, if you have an idea like this, come to me first. Diana, considering the details on the new page we have found, I believe we need to abandon the research into Alan Wake's writing. We must not endanger our staff. Regards, Dr. Jules Marmont, co-head of research. Don't pretend like you're worried about them, Jules. You're just looking out for your own ass. The fact that the pages are detailing future events means that they are the correct method. We have to learn how to harness their power and dictate events to meet our goals, not Wake's, whatever those may be. The ATDs are producing better and better results. We just need to keep doing the work. No, Diana, I'm looking at the page right now. Constant imbalance, out of control, a crack in the lake house. If we continue with this research, we will lose our facility. Perhaps more than that. What is the point of succeeding if we're dead? I'm a head of research here, and I forbid you from proceeding. You can't forbid anything. You're not going to keep me from the most important work of my life. If you're too much of a coward to keep pushing ahead, then I'll finish what we set out here to do alone. We have plenty of ongoing lines of research. I suggest you pick one and leave Wake's writing to me. You always needed me more than I needed you. Wow. Official complaint. Hello, Dr. Marmont. I received your formal complaint about Jules' behavior. You claim he is maliciously keeping research material away from your team, but he says they have simply been misplaced. I understand you're frustrated, but I recommend giving his team a week or so to find the pages and return them to your team. If this issue persists at this point, then let's discuss your desire to escalate the issue. Does that sound agreeable? Sincerely, Harry Kingston. Okay. There's like a bunch of lore in here, I think. That looks like one of those things that's going to just turn me around when I run into it. Could be wrong, though. Oh man, that's disorienting. Yeah, okay, no, I was right. It did just turn me around. Shifting geometry bullshit. Trauma pad, black rock launcher ammo. What? I ran past ammo? What the heck? I did not realize that. Who's the played character? Is that Jesse? No, this is, I don't think we've ever played this lady before. This is a lady that works at the Federal Bureau of Control, and she was sent with a team to check out what's going on here, and they all died.
Something isn't right. It might be best to fill the test. Deep press. 60 breaths.
Okay, I don't want to leave here and have to come back through that maze.
Feels like my heart already stopped. Too much stress. Bones to reset. Deep press. 60 breaths. Forget all the rest. I gotta let go.
Can I leave here in a straight line, or is it going to move everything around again? Investigate the lake house and get to the experiment site on level 5. Okay, so the maze is gone. That is nice. So I only had to do the maze the one time, I guess. Can't interact with any of that.
Where'd the elevator go?
Crap! The elevator moved!
More shifting geometry. Yeah, great. Ooh, nice office.
This game is so weird, I don't know if that's a bug or not. I'm pretty sure it's a bug, because I just reached through that and picked up something. Can I run around the border of the room? Or is it gonna teleport me if I do that? Why do lamps that look like that appear in every office setting? I've never seen green metal lamps IRL. I have, but it's certainly not in every office setting. Might be one of those things where the asset is free to use, so just lots of games use it or something. Okay, I believe I'm now in the southwest corner of the room. Doesn't show me on the map at all. I think I'm like right here. Oh, what the heck? Okay. Alright. I wonder if I'm supposed to be able to be over here. It just TP'd me in a weird direction. It's like, no, you're not allowed back into the room you were in before. Okay, I guess I have to go all the way around the perimeter to get back to where I can interact with the center of the room again. You broke the game. Well, we did just find a locker in a locker a second ago. Okay. Alright, well, we know where the elevator is not. It is not on the perimeter. At least not if you follow the perimeter. Now, what if I go from the middle to the far wall? What happens? Okay, it still reverses you back to the middle. Okay. If I circle the center building. Map updated. Progress in the Lake House's directive to understand and suppress Cauldron-like threshold has improved this year. Research in the areas of threshold energy detection and measurement have made great strides, see reports WY113 through 139, allowing us to work with the investigations department in the construction of an early warning system near the shore of Cauldron Lake. Exploring the relationship between the shadow and sources of light continues to be difficult without active threshold manifestations to test against. Additional means of containment and offensive measures against the shadow have similarly been difficult to develop without an active AWE through theoretical research continues. Research into threshold suppression techniques is ongoing with no clear determination regarding their viability possible at this time. The team has been testing counter-frequency projection in the vicinity of Cauldron Lake per mandate V29HED, with all findings being sent to Dr. Darling as requested. Hello, is it your bedtime? All right, chat, I need to tell the boy goodnight. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay. In summary, 2017 has been a successful year with further promising breakthroughs predicted in 2018. All right. Research mandate. Before Dr. Darling was lost in the lockdown of the oldest house, he tasked the Lake House with discovering the nature of the shadow and its ability to convert art into reality. During our diligent research into this phenomena, it has become clear that Darling was not dreaming big enough, which leads us to the new goal of the Lake House and its talented staff to create a stable connection between the Cauldron Lake threshold and our own dimension. That seems like a bad idea. Threshold traversal has only ever been possible inside the oldest house and occasionally during altered world events, though this is often an involuntary process. The Shadow's known attraction to art provides us the perfect opportunity to create the world's first controlled bridge between dimensions that can be safely traversed in either direction. A laboratory will be built on sublevel 5 where experimentation related to linking with the threshold will be performed. This location will take full advantage of our proximity to Cauldron Lake. In this laboratory, we will simultaneously develop machinery that can connect with the AWE site in the lake and use art as the focal point to create the bridge. Precise methods are yet to be determined, though teams will soon be formed to explore processes involving art as a dimensional anchor, reality manipulation via art, and machine-assisted coupling. Signed, the Marmots. Okay, it said map updated when I opened this. Although I don't know what updated. Oh, there's like scribbles all over the map. I guess she's writing stuff down. But as far as this floor... Oh God, I really don't want to turn this off. I didn't like that lever. That was a bad lever. Quick save. Yeah, that was the wrong lever, Crunk. Looks like the elevator is still not here. Now that that switch is off down there, maybe it's down there in that bottom room now?
The lab. Some big experiment tomorrow.
There's the elevator.
I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit for my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules. Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research. I mean, if he can do that, then what is stopping me from going down to that lab? And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers or both. It's the same thing in principle.
I mean, I think that's like raising it a little bit.
He booked the lab.
This doesn't look
some
like
big
style.
Experiment tomorrow.
Different artist.
I can't find the details anywhere.
Falling?
That bastard is
Is there
hiding
anything
them.
else here?
All those years, he steals credit for my ideas and my work, and now
Yeah,
he's
I read
scared
that.
of being plagiarized?
Something a cave.
Oh, that is really
From
fucking
Casper
rich,
Lang.
Jules.
I couldn't stop thinking about this new
Oh, and
direction of
he's
the lake house. When I got back to
reportedly
New York. I hope
misplaced the
pivoting to
manuscript pages
Okay,
I
hold
need
on.
for
Can
my
you
work.
Shut this thing up.
Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished.
Uh,
He is actively
here's something to get you started.
critical
Some
bureau
drawings made by a
research.
certain redacted a while back. Test
I
for
mean,
any
if he
reaction
can
that
do
may
that,
trigger the
then
shadows.
what
Don't know
is
how
stopping
unscientific
me
that name
from
is.
going down
You
to
can
that
designate the
lab?
artist as P6
And
in
I
your
don't know,
records.
just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers or
Red
both.
tree.
It's the same thing in principle. He booked the lab.
So maybe this whole thing happened because she sabotaged it. What if she sabotages the experiment and then the game like goes through a loading screen and then it just launches Half-Life right when Gordon Freeman's experiment explodes? Like this whole thing was just a prequel for Half-Life. Hey you're finally awake. Yeah, that's the next one.
Oh, Jesus.
6 deep breaths.
2, 3.
Sublevel 5.
6. No.
Oh, cutscene. So this is where they get the black rock from.
Had opened the door into Cauldron Lake's threshold. It was forced. It was unstable. Shutting the experiment down was the only option.
Well, but... That's Mr. Marmot. That's Lady Marmot, right? They're both monsters and they're gonna fight each other. Wait, that's it? All I had to do was hit him with a rock? I mean, carry on then. Don't let me interrupt you. This is solving one of the problems on my list.
Typical fucking morons.
You know what? I probably don't want to use a rocket launcher when you're right next to me, huh? Okay, so that requires recharging. She's... Whoa! What? Up there. Oh, wow. Dude, you can't dodge while holding a flare. So when I needed to dodge, I couldn't, and they got hit by the rock. Okay.
So, have you put the better than Netflix plaque on your wall yet, mister? I will keep remembering you if not Mukluk can.
Whoa! Okay.
Why did you idiots think this was a good idea? Where'd she go?
Dang, that went way worse than last time. Oh, I don't have any more healing items. What? Oh, great. I still don't know how to fight those things. What? That landed like 10 feet behind me. Oh my god. And the grenade launcher has to be charged up. I have to like hold down the button for a while to charge it and be at a distance when it releases. Oh god.
The threshold's about to fracture. Where'd she go?
Nice, okay. No more ammo.
Why did you think this was a good idea?
Ooh, we got her. Maybe we should go pull the lever, Kronk? No, pull the lever.
When it's time for this, we need to shut down this threshold before it fractures.
I'm guessing this game has 2 endings because of that last bit. She's like, oh great, I'm in hell now.
Agent Estevez stood in the forest just outside of Bright Falls. She watched her team detain Alan Wake and Ilmo Koska, stuffing them into black SUVs. She realized this was the moment Wake had been writing in the vision she had seen. The story was coming true. She pushed the thought out of her head. It had been a good tip, a way to find Wake. Nothing more.
Alan Wake! After the threshold event collapsed, I was back at Cauldron Lake.
The writer, he lived.
I was somewhere else. I saw Alan Wake there. He was writing about me finding him in Bright Falls, in the woods. It was a good tip. I called the surviving members of my team, and I told them to meet me there. You know, these cases, they never get less ambiguous or easier. This one, this was tough. Because protocol says entities like the Taken are monsters, threats. But the Marmonts were monsters way before the Shadow got to them. So at the end of the day, what's the difference?
End of chapter. End of chapter? Or is that the end of the DLC? Like, does the DLC have multiple chapters?
We wrote so many things, wrote them for you and me. We're here standing on a precipice. We are ready to take a leap.
Alright, historically, Alan Wake is not very content creator friendly for these in-between chapter songs, so I'm gonna hit the continue button.
Deep press, deep press.
Credits.
Clock stopped, and I know that she was drunk.
Okay, so that might have been it. All right, so let me see if it had another ending. Alan Wake 2, the Lake House endings. Is there multiple endings? Let's see. What is this one? Boss fight and ending. Okay, here we go. All right, so I found this video on YouTube's.
I know what the Marmonts did to you, to Rudolph Lane. I will do whatever I can to make sure this kind of thing doesn't happen again.
A putrid weight he could never wash away.
The threshold is tearing itself apart. I need to shut this down. The Marmonts are dead. I don't know if that's any sort of consolation, but it's done.
The pain, it was all over him.
Look, I'm sorry. I know you didn't make a choice here. It's not fair, but I have to shut this threshold down before it fractures.
So I'm not sure if anything different would have happened there. So I guess they both end up leading back to the same ending, for as near as I can tell. Okay. All right. I guess that's it. Let's see. I won't lie. I'm a little disappointed at how short it was, but it is something. It's like if you pay, I think it's like $10 for the Alan Wake 2 season pass or whatever it is, you get access to all the DLCs. But this DLC was 2.5 hours long. I was extremely short, but it was one of multiple DLCs included in a $10 purchase, so I guess it's not that bad. There is a teaser in the bonus cutscene. What bonus cutscene? Let me see if I can find what you're describing. Bonus cutscene. I'm looking. I don't know what triggers it. I saw Bricky got it in his edited video yesterday. Do you have a link for it? Let me see. I'll try searching and adding the word Bricky to it. Bricky F2. Starting soon. Is there... Okay, so I found the YouTube video of him playing the game. I'm wondering if there's a timestamp for it. Let's see. If that helps. Okay, hold on. So here's the link that was just sent me. Let's see what this is.
He booked the lab.
If you find one,
I can't
pull
find
it
the
3
details
times.
anywhere.
Oh! I didn't even see the light switch. Okay, hold on. Real quick, for anyone who's not played the previous Alan Wake games, there's another object of power that's like a light with like a chain on it. And if you find it and you pull it 3 times, it goes on, off, on again. And when it comes back on, you're in a different location. It teleports you to the same light switch in a different place. And there's like a few of them scattered across the United States. One of them's locked away in the oldest house. So, okay, I didn't see the light switch.
He booked the lab.
Quick lesson on light switch
Experiment
boards.
tomorrow.
If you find one,
I can't
pull
find
it
the
3
details
times.
anywhere. That bastard is hiding them.
The
Okay.
Ocean View Motel is a dimensional intersection. The doors from the lobby can lead anywhere.
Yep.
But I didn't end up in the lobby this time, which was definitely unusual.
Quality's as high as it can go.
Panopticon. But the Panopticon isn't headquarters. Yeah.
I'm outside in a forest. The sun is shining. Birds are
Okay, so earlier, P6. The subtitles say P6. Earlier, we found a piece of paper that said, from Dr. Darling, and it said, here's some art by an artist. You can call him P6. See if this will do anything with your threshold. So this is the guy who drew those pictures.
I feel dirt beneath my feet. I'm in a forest, sunlight on my face. Birds are flying past, leaves rustle in the wind. In a forest, not here. Sunlight, trees are everywhere. A field of...
I'm Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. Identify yourself.
I'm... It's quiet.
Who are you?
It's been a long time since I've seen anyone.
This is an FBC containment unit. Why is the Bureau detaining you?
I'm where I belong.
Everyone I meet here is either a painting or a paracriminal. There's a sign over there for the Panopticon. The Panopticon's only in New York, in HQ. Is this the oldest house?
I think that's where I am.
So you are inside the oldest house. Is anyone else alive?
I can't.
This is a waste of time. Hey, this is important. FBC headquarters went dark 4 years ago. What exactly happened in there?
We were attacked. No, no, not again. Not yet. No, 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 no.
Hey, stay with me. Stay with me.
Okay. Okay.
What attacked the oldest house?
So she's referring to what happened in the
know.
game Control.
Something's changing. Outside. Can you feel it? I can hear it. It's getting worse. You can't stay, can you?
Hold on. I need to know if I can...
Tell Jesse I tried. I really did.
Was that Jesse's brother?
He booked the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details.
It had been too long since I played Control. I didn't remember Jesse's brother's appearance, but I remembered that her brother was locked out up there. So I didn't recognize him on sight.
Where? That bastard is hiding them.
Okay, wow. Okay, so possible teaser for the sequel to Control. That's pretty cool. That is legit pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't make the connection between her brother and P6. He didn't have hair or beard in Control. Yeah, plus my memory is constantly full of holes, so that's pretty neat. I'm glad you told me about that. The light switch cord. Dude, I remember a few other objects of power, like the harmless rubber duck that just teleported around the office, and the refrigerator, and if no one was looking at it for too long, then people started dying. It was like a murder fridge. There was all kinds of weird stuff. I've been watching the ending of A Quiet Place today because I couldn't be here yesterday. Let me tell you, Muck, I don't remember feeling more frustrated with anyone playing a game in quite some time as I felt with you dying to stubbornness in the fire station. Dying to stubbornness. Wait, what? Was I being stubborn? I mean, I was playing to the best of my ability, Blag. I'm sorry I died so much, jeez. The fridge is horrifying, yeah. There's a fridge in Control, it's like a weeping angel. You're allowed to blink, but if no one's looking at it for too long, then it just kills the nearest person. So they have people work there in shifts, like every 8 hours, someone else has to come into the room and look in its general direction and just chill there until the next person comes in. But when the facility went into lockdown, one guy was left in there for like 24 hours. And he's like, please, please, someone come in here. I'm falling asleep, please. And you get there right as he dozes off. And, like, you hear crunching and stuff. And then, like, you look in there and there's just a fridge and he's gone. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I think his designation was P6 and Jesse was P7. Gotcha, gotcha. The fridge was hijacked to an extent by the former. That's why it was so aggressive. Yep. All right, well, that was the DLC, the Lake House for Alan Wake 2. Once again, as far as like rating the game for what it is, the fact that it was just 2.5 hours long, I'm a little let down. I didn't expect to be done with it so fast, but you know, it's part of a package deal with their whole season pass thing, which was like $10. So you know, okay, that's all right, I guess, for how much we spent. Definitely wish it was longer. You know, I'm kind of glad I wasn't an Alan Wake fan since day one, because oh my god, waiting on like them to finish the story after, you know, 10 years, I'd be losing my mind over these. But I am looking forward to the next one, and we'll see you in the next one. All right, that is the end of the YouTube playlist, apparently. I didn't think we were going to finish the Lake House in one sitting, friends. I did not realize we were going to finish the Lake House in a single sitting. All right, chat. With that, I need a quick bathroom break, and then we will move on to the next thing. I'll be right back. Alright, and back we are. Let's see, 3Cat says, well done, Muck. It's a shame when you get into a game and it finishes so soon. Yeah. Has he ever played Stray? JV Franco, I have. The whole playthrough is recorded on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel. Just go to the Stray playlist if you would be interested in checking that out. Alright, with that, chat, I am going to be swapping over to our second game of the night. Thinking about tomorrow. I was not expecting to finish the Alan Wake 2 DLC in a single session. Might have to do some Guild Wars 2 tomorrow unless I get a better idea, as I can't afford to buy a new game every single day. So we're just tearing through these too quick. What is that account alert? The one on Steam, I'm not sure. I wasn't sure if it was going to show personal information, so I was going to check it after the stream. Guild Wars 2 Sunday? Maybe. Amanda the Adventurer 2. I'm open to doing that at some point. I don't know if I want to do it tomorrow or not. Check it out. We'll check it out. Let me see. What's the price tag on that? Amanda the Adventurer 2. That was a weird freaking game. That was a weird game. Looks like it's $8.99. This game is like, for those who haven't seen it, we played Amanda the Adventurer, the first one. It's kind of like, imagine like a kids show that's, you know, like Sesame Street or Lamb Chops Play Along or something like that. It's meant to look like that, but eerie. Like the character is trying to come out of the TV and kill you, type of thing. It is a weird one. And we did clear the first game, and that is apparently the second game. Alright, let's see. Display all saves. Not horror, but you have 2 new games for me. Also, I think there's a new Poppy Playtime thing. Poppy Playtime Chapter 4, I don't think is out yet. They've got trailers for it, but I don't think it's out yet. Was this the one we were on? Yeah, I think this is the one. Okay. I've been playing this so much off stream. I'm like, which of these is my stream game? There's also Spider-Man. There's also Spider-Man. Yeah. Yeah, I've had a few others that were gifted too, but Honestly, it wouldn't hurt to spend some time in my strongest category for a little while either. Make some more guides, pay the bills, all that good stuff. Halls of Torment 1.0 release has many more characters since you played. Oh, Halls of Torment. Yeah, that was a fun game. That was a good one too. Yeah, Shugo, I don't remember if Shugo was someone else. Someone gifted me, what was that game? 1 second. Let me go back to Steam. I can't remember the name of it. Chrono Trigger. Yeah, Chrono Trigger, the Universe Sim. And there was a couple of others here that I can't find. So I've got those. I don't know how well like Chrono Trigger looks like it's a long game, and I don't know how well the response would be if I sat down to play a very long and also old game. Alright, we are back in Total War Warhammer 3 in our Beastmen playthrough. Going to continue this and see how far we can get. So we got Malagor down here, who was working on this stuff. There's not an army there. Alright, so let's start by hitting this. I'm pretty sure his army is strong enough that he can just auto his way through this stuff. Decisive victory. And what is this? Causes fear, causes terror. Alright. Put it on the Gorgon for now. I don't know if he could already do that. Let's see. Horde growth plus 8. That's bestial rage plus 8. Let's just do loot and raise. Alright. So destroy that. And oh, the Jabberslithe. Okay. And then start heading back this way. Alright, so that city's been destroyed. Skaven rule. They do. Skavens are one of my favorites so far. I agree with you, man. Let's do Smoke and Mirrors. Oh, yes, Torok's leveled up. Good. Where is his thing? Gorefeast. Alright, so... Alright, that's gonna be huge. Torok's has been problematic. Alright, so can we get more Minotaurs for him? No, not without increasing their caps. We need to make him stronger, which means we need more Minotaurs. Minotaur Shield, Minotaur Great Weapon. Can he train those? Have to find out. Where's the Minotaur building? No, he doesn't have the... He can only make normal Minotaurs. Okay. So, let's do that, and that, and that. Alright, there's some more minnows. And let's go to Torox. And where do we want to move him to? Move him over here a little bit. And we can get 2 minnows. It'll take 2 turns. Alright. Alright, then he should be able to roll through most fights he gets into with just Minotaurs. Okay. Morgar. Shield and Great Weapon Minnows, the only ones I would get. Oh, he doesn't have the ability to hire those yet, so working with what I got. Okay. So, let's see. 10, 4, 4, 8, 8. Okay. Alright. Let's get Morgar here. And hit this town. Really? It says Valiant Defeat? I don't know if I believe that. There is a couple of RORs there, though. Scout the terrain. It's just open terrain. Okay, they do have a lot of horsies. Alright, let's try it out. It's around 30 hours to do the main path on Chrono Trigger and some extra stuff. If you're interested in spooky games still for the month, I highly recommend Fear the Spotlight. It has a free demo on Steam and has some neat retro-like graphics. Okay, I could check that out. Your Hearthstone is broken, so if it is attacked, you can't defend it. It's broken? What do you mean it's broken? If I think it's going to get destroyed, I can just do this fight and then cash it out if I have to. Okay. Does his army have casters? Alright, this guy's just melee. This one appears to just be melee. And this guy has regen. Alright, so it looks like it's all just melee stuff. Okay. Could do a dumb stack. If it's all melee. Oh well, I should rephrase that. They do have some ranged units, but they do not have any casters that would punish a dumb stack. That's what I was referring to. And get the big man here. Okay. And that's it for here. Alright. Alright, so let's do that. And let's have the dogs hidden in here until they're needed. Alright, so the dogs are sneaky. And these guys are not. Alright. Okay, I guess they're just going to chill until I get there. These units. I don't know if this is going to hit. We're going to find out. Okay, we just destroyed a bunch of their ammunition. Oh no! I messed up the... Wait, what are these? These should be here. Somehow, some of the stuff got separated. Okay. Make sure these guys haven't been discovered yet. Delete a bunch of their ammo. Just tell them to hold position, hit anything in their range. Looks like you corralled your cows. Mm-hmm. Thing is, with them all blobbed up like this, it's really difficult for the enemy to kill any one thing that they want to. Like, for example, if, like, see this stack? If they try to kill every unit in this group, they've got to, they're all too spread out. Also, the fact that this guy has a damage aura that hits anything nearby, that right there, any enemy in that circle is taking damage every second from him. Plus, we've got the horrible regeneration for the Chaos Spawn, so that's going really well. Alright, bringing out the doggies. Alright, having the dogs finish off the people that get the white flags.
Do you like the Warhammer lore? Can you tell your favorite piece?
As of this point, I have played maybe 6 to 10 different Warhammer games, and I have loved them. I have not, like, read any of the books or anything like that. So I don't have a favorite bit of lore, but I am very much enjoying the universe, both the fantasy and also the 40k. And I've played one game from Age of Sigmar, so I know a teensy bit about the Sigmar stuff. But just a teensy bit. And thank you, Herrickmon, for the tier 1. 17 months, appreciate that. Okay, well, the blob worked very well. I see lots of units took a bit of damage, but nothing got hit too hard. Don't know if we're gonna get to that guy in time. Yeah, we should. Nom 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 nom. Age of Sigmar's worst fantasy? Yeah, a lot of people in chat have told me that it's a lesser one. Alright, that went pretty well, considering it said we were going to lose. Yeah, you can only do that strat if they don't have some AoE damage to punish you. If they have artillery or a caster, don't do that. Do not do that. Did you ever hear my 2 months newsflash, Muck? It happened while you were busy kicking a scientist with bullets. My 2 months newsflash. Have you put that better than Netflix plaque on your wall day? Oh yeah, I heard this. I didn't understand it. I will keep remembering you if not. I will keep remembering you if not. Better than Netflix. I'm glad you enjoy watching me more than Netflix. Let's see.
Out of the question.
Okay. What did you mean? Oh, that's what you meant by Hearthstone broken. When did that happen? Well, whoops. Okay. Yeah, it was broken. I don't know when that happened. Alright. Grants powerful blessing ancillaries that can modify your units. What is it gonna give me? Blessing of Filth. Gives horrible regeneration to a unit. Minus speed, but more fizz resistance. That's so good, though. Gives a unit crazy regen, and they become tanky? That's really cool. And I could put that in any army. Huh. Gnarled Hide. That's actually really nice. Alright, let's just put this guy into raiding stance. Can we go into that area? Oh no! I did not mean to pull that guy out of the army. God dang it. Hold on, can we... I don't know if I can enter that area with my remaining movement. Dang it. Not sure if it's gonna work. Ah, there we go. Alright, we're raiding successfully now. Okay. Vestigores or minnows, I should have that. Maybe. We got a Vestigore herd right here. Could do that. Hobbits, thank you for the prime, dude. 13 months. Appreciate that. Alright, Windshark's army. Let's see. Alright, so last time with his army, I ran... this guy came at me with those two, and I ran. What kind of confuses me is if I go to Hidden Encampment, it has 66% chance to ambush. But if I go into Beastman Ambush, I don't know if it will ambush defensively or if that's only an ambush offensively. Like, if I put him in Beastman Ambush right here, I'm not sure what's going to happen. Because I think these guys are going to come over here and I want to be ready to ambush them. Offensive ambush only. So Hidden Encampment is their ambush then. Alright, we'll try that, see if we can catch one of them. Let's see. 100. Where's Torox? Can we... Nope, not enough growth. Not enough growth. Okay. Alright. Just do that then. Alright, end turn. Let's see if we're lucky and we can catch one of those. Yes, just like that. Although it says we're still going to lose. Ogres are tough, I guess. Alright, well, we got the ambush. Alright. If we can't win when we're ambushing, then we're not going to be able to win, period. Jericho. Hey, Jericho, how you doing? Okay, what do we got? Alright. Wow, they're right by the exit, aren't they? Is there stalking units there? Alright, what are these? Saber Tusk packs. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do that.
Noxxi!
Okay. Let's do that. And we got this guy who can cast some spells. Alright. Alright, Pit of Shades right there. Alright, that is hitting these units here. Whoa! These somehow did not get involved. Oh, I see. They have a ranged attack, so they were staying back. Which I don't want them to do. I don't want them to stay back. Let's do a pendulum right through here. It might clip one ally, but it'll do a lot more damage to them. Oh yeah, a lot more damage to them. Okay, those guys are running. Let's move the wolves to the next group. Let's get our lord on their lord if possible. Okay, these are low health, so let's have the... Oh, well, they just they just went berserk, so I can't control them anymore. Timing. Okay, we got victory. Let's try to surround their lord and kill him. And try to have these guys pick off as much of the stuff as we can. Alright, so this is a fight that's out in the open. The survivors will get a chance to, you know, recover and come back and hit me again, so I want to finish off any of them I can. Okay, got their lord. Flyers are not great at finishing these off.
As a GW2 Sota hater, after watching Ashes of Creation streams, I will probably try Sota later in the year.
Okay. Is AOC looking that bad? Savage. Okay, I think that one's gonna get away. All right. Overall, considering it said that was going to be a defeat, I think that went pretty well. Just ended up a little damage there, nothing too bad. think we might get some marked of Corn Beastmen next DLC. The last two Chaos DLC had marked Gores, which is nice for the Beastmen. Marked Gores. Rag, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 13 months. Really appreciate the continued support. Yeah, 100 losses. He had 1,000. All right. Eat the captives. Let's get some healing. All right, so our ambush is already used up. So now there's 2 armies here. Do they have anything resembling spells? I could... Okay, the thing is that if I dumb stack with this army, we got 4 archers, 4 dogs, and 2 stacks of harpies. That's not... The dumb stack's not going to be very strong if I dumb stack with these. Let's try retreating and see if we can get it down to 1 army coming at me. Oh great, we made it worse. Now there's 3. What? What the hell? Somehow that made it worse. We've gone from 2 enemy armies to 3 enemy armies, and now I'm tired. Somehow we made it worse. Alright. Okay. I guess I'll try dumb stacking in the corner, so the moment that they try retreating, they immediately leave them out. We'll see what happens. See what happens. Let's say Guild Wars 1 gameplay looks like a more advanced game. For Ashes of Creation? Dude, I remember when we saw some footage of Ashes of Creation like 2 years ago. It looked pretty decent. We were all pretty excited about it. How did it get worse since then? Alright. Okay. There is a little choke point there, but it's not like we have artillery or anything.
Beastmen! Dark beasts!
Ah, shoot. Mess up the hotkeys. These guys mess up one. Alright. So they will probably wait for the reinforcements and then come over here all at once. The pigs are getting angry. I also saw some war gameplay. It looked okay at best, not too great. That was months ago. Mukluk moment. All my moments are Mukluk moments. They said multiple times they were in alpha and buying the keys now doesn't buy the game. What do you mean buying the key doesn't buy the game? What? Oh my god, he's got so many units that even though we don't have Control Large Army turned on, he can't have all his units on the field at the same time. Oh my god. That's a lot of crap. That is a lot of crap. I don't know if I can beat this. We will see. This is definitely me having to punch up. Now they could just go right around and go for these archers, but if that happens, I'll try to pull them into the dumb stack, but right now I wanted to give them a chance to shoot their arrows a little bit. they appear to have like no ranged units at all. We're getting a chance to build up a lot of our magic, so we'll be able to just throw some overcasted spells right out the gate. It's on ×4 speed, by the way. 7 minutes have already passed. Just, I feel like if there's any chance at doing this, I have to hold this position or very close to this position. Like, I need to be by the wall, so if I like hit them and they're like, oh, I need to retreat, that they leave the map like immediately. I can do here. Again, they are an alpha. It's completely normal to reset stuff every so often to make sure it doesn't break or people lose items, they get swamped with tickets. Right. Yeah. It's, I'll have to take a look at it for myself. It's just wild how long they've been in development, hearing people say that it's... Like, as I feel like we first heard about Ashes of Creation, like, just, like, 3 to 5 years ago. And hearing that they're still an alpha is pretty wild. Like, usually you don't hear a company even... Whoa! Oh, this guy has an AoE. Crap. Alright. Well, it's not a huge one. It's the bird spell. But we need to beat him up. I'm very concerned at how slowly his life is dropping when my whole army is targeting him right now. And he just got to cast the bird spell a 3rd time. That is not great. Alright, Pit of Shades, numero uno. That is not doing a lot of damage. I overcasted that too, so it would be armor piercing. Alright, I'm keeping the harpies on him to make sure that he gets escorted off the field and having all the other stuff go to the next target. Or they're trying to, anyway. Okay, I think we got their one caster off the field, which is good. Pit of Shades number 2. Yeah, it's doing a lot of damage. He's almost done 30,000 damage in 2 Pit of Shades, so that's something. Number 3. Seth has done almost 50,000 damage in 3 spells. Pit number 4. That was a really good one. That is making a mess of them. 66,000 damage now. We have a lot of people routing right now, though, which is not good. Since I'm by the edge of the map when my stuff routes, we also have our people just leave the map immediately. Final Pit of Shades is the last one I've got. Alright, this guy's got almost 500 kills, 92,000 damage. I could not ask for more for this from this guy. But I do not know if it's enough. Think we're gonna lose this army, guys. Think we're gonna lose it. That's a shame. We did a lot of damage. This one guy, 96,000 damage, but it is not looking good. Unless they suddenly lose morale, but like they're out of reinforcements. We've survived the bulk of it, but funny enough, our Lord Windshark in there has done almost nothing. He's done almost nothing. Like, it looks like he's just getting pushed around and not even attacking. This whole fight, he's been fighting for 20 minutes and he's barely, like, moved his hands. Windshark has just been absolutely useless. Seth greater than Windshark confirmed. Oh man, dude, he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. That whole fight. I could understand like early on when I had the huge blob, maybe he couldn't reach the enemies, but at the end there he was surrounded and not even punching. His AI was terrible. Yeah, just that army, like for doing the dumb stack. Honestly, if it had been the 2 ogre army, might have won. It was 3 ogre armies, and I feel like we barely lost. And we had just this one guy, almost 100,000 damage on this one guy. But see, all of these guys that were low health, they basically broke and then left the map. There was only a few left that had a lot of health. But it did not help that the Lord did not help. So they're gone, and that runestone, if I get the chance to, I'm going to just do that ritual. Because I think they can just destroy that now. Now you can get the LL one. True. Windshark on the bench for his terrible performance. This guy wants to declare. Wait, what? You begged me for peace earlier. What do you mean? Oh my god. This guy. Booter, sure to say let, enemy killed in battle, Keep it pet. Spawn Wrangler. Change the shield. Faction destroyed. Rewards of ruin. Okay. Alright. Where... Okay, so we've got some options here. We need to re-recruit the guy that we lost. And the question is, where do we need to do that? Let's see. I should do it, if I can, by one of our stones. It'd be a little bit easier. We've already done one here. Hold on, what does upgrading that to level 3 unlock? Okay. Alright. Alright, let's try doing it here. Alright, so Legendary Lord Kazrak One-Eye. I do not know anything about this guy. Let's check him out. So this is him. Looks like he's got a sword and a whip. Okay. What is his red line, blue line? Yeah, it's stuff. He has better ambush. Chance of intercepting underground. Some general buffs to the lower tier units. Some general buffs to dogs. Cause fear when fighting humans. Gives stalk to a bunch of your stuff. That's pretty good. And Strider. That makes your stuff basically stealth if they're not really close to the enemy. That's really good. Overall, though, not a crazy good Legendary Lord. Does he already have his purple items? No, he doesn't. Wait. He does. They're just not equipped. Weird. So Scourge and the Dark Mail. Do we have the Dark Mail? No. I guess he never finished that quest before he died. Okay, so he's got this thing. So basically that's a damage boost. Alright. And let's just give him some kind of armor. It's better than nothing. Talisman of Protection. Okay. The hero that was in the army that died, was the hero high enough to be immortal? No, it wasn't, so we lost that hero. Okay. Let's see, recruit hero. He doesn't have the ability to recruit any heroes. Alright. Let's do that. And then we need to start filling this army up. This is gonna take a little bit. Just to give him some muscle. We can give him the Jabberslythe. Alright. Need some hero units, but he can't do that yet. Alright, Dread. Let's see. We're gonna need a Bray Shaman in that army, because there's no caster with the Kazrak. We will need a Bray Shaman there. And... wait, the place he's at right now, he can recruit the, what are they called with the axes? Gore? The Gore guys? Gore herds. Alright, let's increase the cap on those. So we can get some better units. Alright, there we go. That will help. Okay, so that'll get him a bunch of stuff. I didn't notice this guy. We might get killed right away by this dude. I didn't see him. Well, we will see. We'll see what happens. Is there a garrison here? There is. I don't think it would beat this guy. Well, he might get picked off. If he does, we'll have to recruit again. Alright, Malagor. There's a legendary lord with low health right here. Gone. Okay. And we got a special thing from him. Alright, this dude... kind of give him anything. I'll give him missile resistance. Alright. And let's head down toward this. Hit this guy. Eat them. Well. Alright, and let's go into raiding stance. So just delete 2 enemy armies. More ambush chance. Okay, so I don't have any defense over here by this one, so I am going to go ahead and do the ritual here. Get that done. And there we go. Okay. And let's go to Morger, who's over here. So now... Nope, no, I did not mean to do that. Did I mean to do that? Okay, so the stone has been fixed. Go ahead and level it up. Let's see, that's only local region. Hold on, what are the end versions of these? That's just local region. That's Winds of Magic is on all of the blood-soaked ground. That's only in the region. That's more ammo for you and nerf to towers. I feel like none of these are worth the money. Okay. Alright. Let's see. We got this guy here inside that base. I'll try to take this out and see what happens. Close defeat. Main issue is the mortars that are inside. Yeah, I remember looking at this earlier, but... Let's see, who do we want the horrible regeneration on? We put it on the Bestigor Herd Man-Rippers. It's a Regiment of Renown. Having them... I think Bestigors can climb on walls. If I can get them to climb on the enemy walls, it might do a lot of damage to them. Alright, let's try this out. Let's see if we can take this out. So this is basically just like a fortress that controls this pass. So if you're not allied with them, you have to fight this this thing to get past the canyon. It doesn't offer any income or anything like that. It's just a fortification. So it's got walls and guns and all that stuff. And that's a legendary hero. Is that it's either Gotrek or Felix. They usually come as a pair. One of them's there. I've played a few campaigns where you get to recruit that guy. Alright. Wow, that's really weird what it's doing with my stuff there. Alright. Let's see. Well, I can run toward the gate and start hitting that. Question is, how do we want to do this? I have quite a few troops that cannot climb walls, so I can have some units run toward the walls, but we absolutely are going to need many things to go for the gate. And delete the ammo from a bunch of their stuff. Oh, that only hit one of them? Oh, dang. Yeah, this is painful. And they do have those mortars there. We'll have to deal with those soon. Alright, so I've got the Bestigor Herd with horrible regeneration, as well as the legendary Lord up here on the wall to just mess with the enemy. We will see how well that goes. I've got everything else hitting the gate. Again, we will see how well that goes. these guys are taking so much damage from the towers. Let's use this to delete some of the ammo on that mortar. I should have done that with the first one. I didn't think about it at the time. Gate is half health. I believe they had 2 mortars. I don't know where the other one is. Dude, oh my god. Something is still hitting these guys. They are almost dead. And they haven't gotten to do anything yet. Feels bad. Feels bad. Gate's almost done. Oh, we just had that proc happen that summons a group of chaos spawn in the middle of that stuff. Alright, gate is open. Oh, we need to remove these guys from the hotkey they're on. Alright, there we go. Okay, you guys just leave them. I don't know how these guys are getting hit. They were hugging the wall and getting shot. I do not know how that was occurring. You guys move over here and capture that tower so they stop. I'm shocked this tower hasn't captured yet, honestly. Okay, wolves might be able to get in here. Let's try to have everybody push forward. Alright, let's use this summon. We can use once per battle. Just throw some chaos spawn in there. Alright, capturing that point just to mess up their supplies. Trying to get my legendary lord to go down here. There we go. Alright. Let's try to get these. Okay, bring him over. Oh man. Trying to get some of these units outside that are really low health. No, leave. Just leave. Just leave, just leave, just leave. Okay, they captured that. That destroyed a bunch of nearby towers. Alright, dogs, go get that. Nice. Okay, wow. I had a lot of units I really wanted to keep alive that survived that battle with 1 hit point. Like, down to the last guy. So, the Regiment of Renown that I gave that banner that gave them horrible regeneration got 283 kills on the wall. That worked pretty well, I think. Alright, end battle. We definitely had a few problems there. But I'm pretty happy with the group that I gave that banner to. That was a really good banner. Now that I know how good that banner is, like, if I play another campaign with Morgar, I might get that banner earlier. Like, assuming you always get that as the first thing when you put a point in that skill, like, that is crazy. Jen says, quick question, what items can socket into backpacks? My friend has a level 80 Inquest device back item. Won't let him socket any crests or sigils. Backpacks is infusions. Infusions. Like the things that give you agony resistance in fractals. That kind of thing. Let's see. Let's take the gold. And we want that and that. Glittering scales. And let's see, enchanted item. Don't have a great one ready to go. Let's see, income from raiding increase, sure. And ability Bloodlust, fueled by blood, plus speed for the whole army, sure. Gore Bull leveled up, sure. Alright. Let's see, anything endangering the Herdstone? It doesn't look like it. I think we can keep him there for now. Okay. Let's see, the other army's dead, so that's all we can do with that right now. 10,200 for that. Sure. Looking at the other options here. Operations. Alright. Let's see, building upgrade is available. Upgrade the runestone. And next one is Torox. Torox is still recruiting the Minotaurs. That'll be done at the end of this turn, and then get the Dread thing. Okay. Alright. So now that Torox and all the Minotaurs in Torox's army have regen, he should be much more of a force to be reckoned with in combat. That, we were expecting this to happen. That's why I did the ritual here for minimal gains last turn, so I'm glad that I did that ritual, because the ogres won that area. Bullock Beard Strangler. He's strangling me with my beard. Oh no. Get your main horde build at T5 is so nice. All your future and current hordes get +3 horde growth. Really? Did not know that. If I run, the recruitment is going to cancel. Oh wait, it's me ambushing him. I have so many units that are low health though. Oh man. I'm wondering if I don't ambush him, will I then get pulled into combat where he's fighting me, or does he just not know that I'm there? I'm gonna hit decline and hope he just doesn't realize I'm there at all. Okay. I think we're good. Ooh-wee. I think we're good. Now, he is getting close to our Herdstone. Dark Moon. Let's see. Rage. Income from raiding. The cost of skill. Dread cost reduced for increasing capacity of Gore Herd and Gore Herd shields and Giant and Demon spawn. Chaos spawn. All damaged units will be fully replenished each turn for 2 turns. Beast Rage +10 all armies for 3 turns. That will help a lot with the brand new army that's cooking. I'm gonna do that. Torox got a bonus to ambush chance. Okay. Alright. Settlement lost. Raiding to Tsar. Faction destroyed Blood Axe Tribe. Summon something. Nemesis Crown. Okay. Who is this? Don't know that I care. Alright.
You have a proposal, yes?
Oh, that's the pretty boy faction. Alright, declare war. Hit this guy. Decisive victory, just run him over. And eat him. And make a herdstone there. Okay. Alright, finally start getting this guy some momentum here. Let's see, plus armor to Gorgons, Giant, Jabberslythe, Cygor, and Incarnate Elemental of Beasts. We don't. That's all T5. We don't have any of that in this army. Plus 1 Rage in the army. The additional stack of Rivers of Blood. We don't have the Rivers of Blood mechanic because this guy wasn't our main lord. Cooldown, Perfect Vigor. Let's see, Bullish Metal, Herd Lord. Plus defense for Minotaurs. Or melee attack bonus for Minotaurs. Oh, he still doesn't have the passive XP. Oh my god, get that. Okay. IMO, you should be allied with Chaos. Oh well. Oops. Let's see. Okay. Oh, Ikit. Hi, Ikit. Alright, we gotta deal with him so he doesn't destroy the Herdstone. And I get to ambush him. He's gonna have a bad time. Ikit is, I mean, Ikit is a very powerful lord. Like, I have had fights where I was playing Ikit, and I got 1,000 kills. Like, just Ikit is quite powerful. But all his guns and stuff, since we're ambushing him, we're just gonna run them over. He's gonna lose them. Nuke. He does indeed have a nuke. But it's an ambush thing. He's gonna nuke you? He might nuke me. But I think the nuke comes off cooldown at like 40 seconds in or something. So you can see where it's going to drop and try to dodge it. But if he does it right in the middle of the fight, then it is what it is. See what happens. Okay. Start deployments. And let's see. That. That. These guys are going to get their siege back here. And what else we got? Oh, these things should also be in this group. Alright. Couldn't have done something. What are these? Rat ogres. Oh, that's not good, honestly. What just zapped them? What in the hell just zapped these guys? All these wolves just lost like half their army, and I don't know how. And I have played Ikit. Hit their ammo. Alright, nearing the 40-second mark. The nuke could come down at any point now if he chooses to use it. Those rat ogres are messing up the wolves. They're messing up the strats. Allegor, you fly like Mach 2. How is this guy getting away from you? They let him get so far. I don't know if he's going to be able to stop him. Did he fire the nuke off screen? I'm not actually sure. I didn't see where the nuke hit. Let's just send them way out there. Let's just do this to stop their ammunition. Okay, we win. Alright. Had enough of being awake today. Good night, MuklukChat. Good night, Bluebell. Really confused what that electric zap we saw was, though. Where I just, like, lost half my dogs right at the start of the fight. I know that if the Clan Mulder can, like, mutate the dogs and, like, give them, like, lightning stuff that crackles around them and stuff like that, but I did not see a warp lightning charging up, and it looked like the end result of a warp lightning, but with no buildup. It was really weird. I don't think we can reach that one in time. Unless the nuke hit the dogs, maybe that's what it was. Yeah, those rat ogres were the perfect counter to the dogs. Like, I went to try to hit the back line, killed one of the catapult crews, was starting on the second, and the rat ogres just barreled through. I think it was the Lord skill similar to a nuke. I've played Ikit, I don't know what you're talking about. Lord skill similar to a nuke. The rocket skill? The Lord Ikit doesn't have that, I don't think. I think just the Warlock Engineer has that. Could be wrong. Fitting End. Challenges of the Dark Gods completion rate plus 10%. Winds of Magic power reserve capacity plus 10. Hag Tree Fetish item. Reduce miscast chance. Oh wow. We can... Regiment of Renowned Gorgon. We can slap that many armor we want. Alright, get that. And get that. Okay. That's that guy whose name I can't say out loud. Okay, that's as much as he can do this turn. Let's go back over to Morgur. Alright, so Morgur, we're gonna deal with this guy here. I could get rid of a smaller unit in this army and add that Regiment of Renown Gorgon that just became up for grabs, just to give this army like a heavy hitter type thing. Okay, and then let's hit this guy. Valiant defeat, we'll see about that. Alright, now this time he doesn't have walls, it's going to be on an open field. And they do have 2 mortars. I could try to get around behind him with the dogs. It is a shame that the dogs don't have stalk. When I play the Wood Elves, you can get stalk on the hounds, and it's a lot easier to have them flank around and take out something behind the enemy without the enemy realizing it until it's too late. Let's take a look at the big boy. So this is the Regiment of Renowned Gorgon. He is a big boy. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh god. Alright, that, and hotkey him. Okay. Alright. We're gonna have to just go at them because they can already shoot me. Attacking their ammo. Got a bunch of it. Oh my god, I thought I gave this guy a move command. God dang it. Mistakes were made. Terrible, terrible mistakes were made. Alright, one of the mortar teams is dead, and the other is following now. Get those guys ammo. Alright, there we go. Nice. Okay. No more bombardment from the enemy. Alright, this is going much better now than it was when we started. Much better now. Trying to finish off these flagellants because they're unbreakable. So we need to kill them to the last. Alright, I think we've won other than the flagellants. You should be using the moon skill on the summons. I didn't even consider that. Thank you for that. Yeah, I know that this skill, it like buffs something, and then 45 seconds later, that something dies. And I was like, wow, that's stupid. And so I've just like never used it. I didn't even consider using it on summoned things. That is a good idea. Not that I have many summoned things, but I have one. I've seen it extend the summon life for 40 seconds if you time it. Oh, because unbreakable? Got it. Ah, that's an interesting tactic. So unbreakable makes it so that the unit will not start losing morale. And if losing morale is attributed to what causes the decay on the summons when their time runs out, then it would extend the duration. Interesting. Yeah, that was rookie mistake, moving my army up and leaving the Lord behind, and he's the most powerful guy in the army. Now, I took a lot of extra damage because I did that. Let's see, we lost one Razor Gore herd. Okay. Let's do replenishment. Ogre Blade. Alright. And let's get right here and get another herd. And this guy leveled up. What do we got? Let's get the second Profane Blessings. What does that give? Plus 60% speed to a unit. Speed and Feral Rage. What is Feral Rage? I guess I'll find out once I can read the tooltip. I don't know what that is. See, skills, whatever's fine. Okay. Alright, everybody's gone. And Kazrak actually got to spend a turn recruiting, which is a surprise, so he's getting stronger each turn now. And this guy... +2 uses for Vile Entropy. Let's see. This is more dread per turn. Let's get that. Increase the uses of the destroy their ammo spell. Alright. Cool. Oh, I thought that ogre was gonna hit Malagor. He was thinking about. Oh, that might be a hero. I think that's. I thought it was a whole army at first, but I think that's a hero. This is an old herdstone, so not a big deal to lose it. Get some dread. They steal some XP. Not steal XP, but they kill my guards there for XP. It's like another herdstone gonna get hit by the undead pirates. We get 90 dread. Mike, I'm trying to watch, but Twitch keeps buffering. How was Alan Wake DLC? It was fine, but it was quite short. Like 2 hours and 40 minutes we finished it. I wasn't expecting that. I thought we'd be doing that for a couple days, but we finished it quite quickly. Settlement raised, Ekron, Western Badlands, Settlement lost, Maracron, challenge completed, the rewards of ruin. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Dominate the world. Primal Fury, passively Primal Fury upgraded. Sure, it's only 2 turns. Alright. Okay, so start of a new turn. Let's check on Malagor. He's pretty much full health again. And... alright, let's get that city. How many factions are you at war with? Yes. I was curious if I could make another herdstone next to an old herdstone, but it doesn't look like I can. Okay, and so those two are next. Guess you can't stack up herdstones around each other. A little worried. Is this guy gonna declare war on me? If he declares war on me while he's right there by the herdstone, that would kind of suck. Okay. Alright, Morgar. It's his turn again. Oh, they got that freaking... It's not worth any points anymore, but they took that stupid little thing again. That's an army also. Okay. Alright. So, maybe we hit Paravon, declare war on yet another faction, and then do the ritual? I mean, this guy already really hates me. Who's that? Broken Axe? Broken Axe, would you pay me? Nope, he won't even talk to me. He will not talk to me. Alright. Alright. It's getting too spicy here. I think we gonna punch out the stone and then move. Close victory. They have a lot of air units that I cannot hit. So I think let me see. Plus speed, plus charge bonus, plus feral rage. I can put it on the Super Gorgon. What is Feral Rage? Does it say on here? Feral Rage, here it is. Rampage. If hit points are less than 75%, you lose control of it and it rampages. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Alrighty. But he's way faster. which puts this guy's speed at 109. Alright, I think this is mostly like there's a lot of flying archers here, which would be a major pain. So I think I auto this one and then just rebuild the chaos spawn that we're gonna lose. Just right there. Alright. Okay. Let's get the last point of Profane Blessings and see what it gives us. Blessing of Trickery. Minus armor to a unit. Enables sundering attacks, stalk, and unspottable. If I was only like using one pack of powerful flankers, this could be good on them, but since I use like a kind of a pile of them, making one of them invisible doesn't really help. Maybe I'll think of a better use for it later. Okay. Perform ritual. Alright, done. We no longer need to care about that stone. Although I never did get around to upgrading that. I could do that now. Let's see, we're past... Can I make an additional army yet? No, we're 4 out of 4 right now. Okay. Pits of Horror gives Jabbers life. More income. And more income, sure. Okay. And Torox has not moved yet. And Valkia is coming over.
You.
Do we have a chance against her now? It says it's kind of halvesies. Does she have any casters? I don't know. Does Korn even have casters? Does she have any spell type AoE? Small forward moving area of effect. She kind of does. I've never played her. Wrath of Korn, Explosion. Oh, that's kind of neat. So she makes a unit take damage if they try to cast a spell within range of her. Okay. Skull Crushers of Korn. I'm kind of curious if he can take her now. With all these nice minotaurs. Let's see if we can ambush. We did get the ambush, but it says I'm gonna lose. Alright. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Like, I know she has, yeah, the same Rivers of Blood mechanic that Korn gets, and she uses Korn units, and she's a flyer. But beyond that, I don't really have a feel for her, like, skills and abilities. Like, how strong she is. So, let's see. Let's take a look at your line here. So, there she is, flying up there. Let's see, a bunch of trolls and doggos in the back. Try to hit their back line immediately if we can. Do that. Just line up the archers here. And could dumb stack, don't know if I need to. Here's my caster for this army. Alright. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should thin the ranks up a bit and keep everyone closer together, or try to, like, you know, get the whole line. I guess I'll kind of do like this and we'll see what happens. Okay, gonna cast Vile Tide over here. God, my caster was not close enough for that. Nice. I forget, do they have regen or horrible regen? I don't see either on them. No, their health is going up slowly. Okay, that's weird. They didn't get a tooltip for it. Okay, what do we got? See, damage resistance, regeneration, demonic strength, brass body, just use all of this crap. Blood beast. Vile tide over there. You're supposed to be less effective against her army because Korn hates magic. Well, I mean, it's doing something. Like, it's better than, you know, not having him do anything. Yeah, he just got hit with that little explosion from her passive. Alright, need to back these Minotaurs up. Okay, those are running away. You guys need to get back here. Alright, now can we keep her from lifting off is the question. We got the win. Can we keep her from getting away? Got her. Nice. All right, just finishing off what we can here. Minnows are so good with Torox. Yeah. It is... Yeah, they are regenerating. It is weird that they didn't get a regen icon down here. I guess that was like an oversight by the devs. Because, like, we gave them regen through the Torox trait, but it's not showing it. Okay. Picked off everything we could there. Yeah, almost each group of minnows almost got 100 kills. This group got 0 kills. Yeah, the demons, breaking their morale just makes them kill themselves. Like, sometimes I hate playing the undead of the demons when your morale breaks really quick. Let's see. Dark Soul. Let's take the replenishment. Okay, enemy killed. Dark Soul. Queen dethroned, you gain melee attack and armor piercing. That is quite welcome for Torox. Okay, so let's see, that's what we got. Let's go into encampment. And... Actually, I could probably kill him and then go back into encampment. Okay, he's gone. And then encampment again. And just chill here. Alright. Let's see. Torox. Yeah, last time we got Gore Feast. Passive ability, Gore Greed for Minotaur units. Oh. They have to... Wait, hold on a sec. Heal per second. Let's see. It starts at +0 and builds up to 0.1. And armor piercing damage, charge, and melee attack. Okay, so I thought they just got regen. This is different from regen. What builds it up? Is it based off kills? It just says from 0 to 0.1. Armor piercing goes from 0 to +20. Charge bonus. Does it not say anywhere on here what builds it up? Because it could be kills, it could be time spent in melee. I am not sure. Mouse over the top left. Doesn't say. Gore Feast is in melee. Gore Greed doesn't say. If it's like Gore Feast, then it would be in melee. But it doesn't actually say. Alright, let's get Causes Terror and bonuses for Minotaurs. And this guy... What does Mantle of Gorok do? No, I'm never using that. See, Traderkin. There's like a dot. Let's get Scouting for more loot. Okay. And let's see, this is the... No, that's not what I want. That's the thing that destroys ammunition. Let's take that, and we're out of money again. Oh. The dock. Not used to building a dock at the Ritual Stone. The Herdstone. Dodluck? Dodluck? Mukluk's Dodd. Twitch was buffering for me too, but YouTube is fine thus far. Weird. I saw a couple people mentioning the Twitch thing earlier. I wonder if they were having some issues on their end. So many armies over there, my god. Muck's dumb cousin, Dodd. Leave me alone. Prince Sigvald is here. Alright. I can't make it back to him and hit him this turn. I could back up and try to set up an ambush there. Or I could just hit that city, activate the ritual, and then move on. Also an option. Do that. Alright, delete that city. Burn it to the ground. Do the ritual. And you know what? I thought I could go through there. I can't. Oh well. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Alright. Ritual performed. Okay. And that gives Torox another much needed level. What do we have here? Let's start getting Minotaur traits for this army. And missile resistance for that guy. Alright, Malagor. Let's see, the Herdstone he's working on is this area. So we're gonna have Malagor hit this right here. Certain capitals have unique extra buildings for your Herdstones. Gotcha. I guess like that dock that we just saw. Victory over the ogres. Okay. And he leveled up. Let's see. Nightmarish Cabal. Unholy Power. Both of those are kind of whatever. What do we have more of in this army? We got dogs, and then we kind of just got like a bunch of different stuff. Can't go wrong with missile resistance. We'll get that. Okay. Doc's not. That's just because it was a port town. Oh, not what you were talking about. Okay. My bad. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so we got a enemy elf army here. Ambush successful. Oh my god. Pyrrhic victory like this, but yikes. want to put that on anything. Alright. Well, we don't have the issue with them. They do have archers. They don't have flying archers, though. And since this is an ambush, I should be able to just throw my wolves into their archer line before they can get set up. And then that should very much help me in this battle. Elves are... What elves are kind of scary when they... Because, like, the computer, of course, has really good micro. So, like, they can have archers constantly, like, you know, the ones that you're attacking pulling away, and then the others, like, engaging on you and stuff like that. But let's see what we can do here. Okay, I think that's all we need. Alright. Trying to hit their ammo. Okay, we took a bunch of their ammo there. The war dog's chasing me. Okay, we got two groups running over here. Let's try to branch these guys out a little bit. Okay. Now the annoying part, we gotta deal with them running all over the place for a while. I think I need to back up and charge back in. I'm putting a Hearthstone at any one of the capitals in that link can give you some nice bonuses. Okay. Let's see, hang on. Alright, I've got the link opening up. Take a look at it. Alright, that one's done. Those are all over the place. Scorched Oak. Oh, Scorched Oak. That's probably the World Tree, or the World Oak, or whatever it's called. You know what? I just learned something. I didn't know if you cast a spell on an enemy unit that it would, like, lock onto it. I always thought it was just ground targeted, but I guess you get the choice. That makes it a lot easier. It's like, I just took all the extra ammo away from that guy. We've almost shut down all the archers. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we just pick off what we can. Yeah, the wolves didn't tear those archers apart as quickly as I would have liked them to, but they did shut down most of their ability to just fire non-stop volleys of arrows into my army. So that was helpful. Okay. Alright, we got everything we could. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like there's one at each faction's most major building. Say Scorched Oak. Oh wow, yeah. There's a few faction-wide bonuses if you get that city. Interesting. Okay, alright, so got that. Just eat the captives, yoink. Okay, and we've maxed out Profane Blessings. First two, very useful. Third one, not as useful, I guess. Alright, let's just get more replenishment for this army. Alright, so if we want to get the Scorched Oak, that is going to be right there. So let's just go into raiding stance and just... Ooh, hello. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, okay, that's not as scary as I thought. That's hero, 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 one lord, and this one's actually an army. Look how much money that's gonna make raiding. That's crazy. Alright. Torox has already moved this turn. I can build something if I wish to. Where's, this guy? This guy needs the buildings. He needs a caster in his army, so let's get that. So next turn we can make the caster, and I've got enough dread that if I need to increase the cap of casters, I should be able to do so. Good night, MuklukYoutube. Good night, Illusionist. Man, even though it was free to cook up a new army after we lost the Windshark army, it sure takes quite a bit of time. Where is this? Okay, so this is some old Hearthstone of mine, I guess? I have no idea where that is. I wonder if that's from one of the factions I confederated. I don't know if that's one that I built myself. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I know where that was. When it was zoomed in like that, I didn't recognize it. When it zoomed out, I was like, oh yeah, of course. Yeah, we did that ritual already, that's fine. How did you lose Windshark's army? He got attacked by 2 full armies of ogres, and I hit retreat. And then he got attacked by 3 full groups of ogres. So it was... he put up a really good fight. However, he was useless in the whole fight. For whatever reason, he would not attack. So Windshark himself was absolute trash. But Seth and his army did 100,000 damage. Seth was pulling weight. Absolutely going crazy. Okay. I'm gonna do this. 3? I thought it was 2. It was like 2.5. Like, it was 2 full armies and 1 army that was the remnants of a previous battle. I think I need to win this. Those archers are going to be annoying. I think I'm going to back everybody up and just send in the Lord and see what happens. Whoa, that is a weird map. Are those trees or rocks? That's a lot of range damage? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Or, you know, Vanguard deployment. We'll see. So, it looks like on this map, Vanguard deployment moves me 10 feet forward. That's why I said we'll see. Not super helpful. What the heck? Chat? What is going on? No, I will not be starting the map with all my stuff in a kill me stack, thank you. That was interesting. That was very interesting. You know what could be cool? Hold on. Well, the Gorgon's too tall. I'll try to put him in the corner. Alright. Let's see if the only thing they can see is this guy. What do they do? Well, those didn't last long. No, what are these? Oh, shoot. Some of the pigs rampaged and attacked. I didn't want them to, but they did. Oh, he's getting stun locked by the big man. What are you doing? I told you guys to attack. I think the target I sicked them on went invisible for a second, and then they lost the command. Destroy ammo. Yeah, this is not great. Dude, even the Gorgon's losing? Good lord. Yeah, the big man is constantly spamming the bird spell, just like my other lord does. Dude, that completely ruined my plan, having those pigs run out of the bushes. Why are you guys in this long single file line? What the hell is that? Dude, you're so much larger than all of those units. You should not have trouble pushing through that. Now, I'm hoping most of my units that are retreating are actually getting away. I don't know if they are or not. I say I've never before had the issue where I thought this guy's regen was not fast enough. Now I know how it feels to fight against my main legendary lord. This is freaking, these constant birds. Annoying. What else is strong? What elf faction with Draika is probably my favorite one. There's a lot that I like. Like, I like playing the, what are they called? Skaven. I like playing Warriors of Chaos. I think Wood Elf Draika is my favorite. Dude, I'm shocked that 4 groups of wolves have not broken this group of archers yet. I'm trying to give him a chance to regain some health by having him hit some less dangerous stuff right now. And have these... What is this guy? They can go in there. That. Got a few surviving archers chipping away at him. Wow, the Chaos spawn with the horrible regeneration, they're the only things that have survived being in that pile the whole battle. Nice fireball. Love it. Absolutely love it. I freaking hate missile type spells in this game. Other than Arrow of Kurnus. That's like the only one I think is reliable. He fired at 1 foot and it hit the ground. Okay, Durthu is trying to run now. Let's bring him back in. Alright. Oh my god, that fireball. That was anger-inducing. Oh my god, is he exhausted? He's tired. Dude, get in there. You have the damage to kill him. Hit him! Hit him! Yeah! Dude, he did it with a barrel roll, too. What a stylist. Alright, let's try to take down their other tree. Man, I can't wait to see how much damage Durthu did to me with those birds. He basically did that fight the way I usually play Malagor. Nice, we got the other tree dead too. Good, 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 good. I think even at the highest level, those take a minimum of 2 turns to recruit. So, it's a setback. Looks like Durthu did 50,000 damage. He did more damage than my Legendary Lord did. Just going birds, birds, birds. And also, he's a big lad. He was winning the one-on-one versus my lord. Definitely wish I had a better speedy run around and mess up, you know, enemy lines unit than the dogs. Like, I'm doing good work with the dogs, but the fact that it's still taking 4 groups of dogs a bit of time to take a group of archers down is pretty silly. The pigs are better stat-wise, but they go uncontrollable when they rampage. So, can't really micro them very well when they just decide to do whatever they want. Oh my god. Are you serious? Do I fight this? It says close defeat. They go hog wild. Yes, they go hog wild. They certainly don't have many archers. She's a life mage, but she is level 1.
Almost missed a month, whoops. Much love, Muck.
Mr. Month whoops. Try it. Almost missed a month. Arlen Raven, 31 months. Oh yeah, you're on a 30-month streak. Thank you, Arlen. I appreciate the continued support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Course captain. Oh, captain, my captain. The big man. The big man is so low health. He gains health when he's in melee range of an enemy. But he's got to get in melee range. Alright, let's have a few of these super low health units sit back here. And then the rest of this... Oh, that's right. These guys are pretty buff also. so you and you leave them out. Wait, what? Where's the enemy? Oh, you know what I bet they're doing? I bet they're waiting on reinforcements. And since we're on legendary difficulty, I don't have full free cam. It's kind of leashed to my units a little bit. Alright, attack his ammo. Man, being able to attack enemies' ammo kind of feels like playing Magic the Gathering and being able to destroy enemies' land cards. Like, it feels wild being able to do that. Wow, that was terrible. Actually taking a little bit of damage right now. Alright, so that's two more. So we basically fought three three incomplete Wood Elf armies. Like, one Wood Elf army and then two armies that were like half strength. So I need to pick off as many of these as we can now. Also, the big man, the behemoth, the Gorgon, as long as he's in melee range of something, he's regenning even though the battle's over. So we want to give him a chance to get some health. It's going well. Also, this guy has regened almost to full. Nope, okay, done. Alright. Okay. Yeah, that ability that just nukes 2/3 of an area of effect ammunition is very cool. Of all the other factions I've played, I think the only other one where I could attack an enemy's ammo bar was a Wood Elf skill that was sometimes on lords or heroes. Like, not even, like, often. It was just sometimes there. Let's see. Wild Knight plus leadership minus corruption. Or plus corruption. Let's do plus corruption. Pennant, the Surgeon. Defeated Durthu, enables flaming attacks when fighting Wood Elves. Okay. Primal Fury upgraded. Oh my god, this guy is finally ready to move out. Okay. Now the question is, what do we do with this fella? This runestone's already done, right? Yeah, it is. Are these Skaven controlled? Probably. I see corruption there. And I'm at war with that guy, so... Okay. Oh, I need to see if I can recruit a caster for this army. I'll do that after this guy hits a city, once his movement is already used up for the turn. Huh. Okay, well, surprised. Alright, let's do this. Recruit a hero. Okay, we can get Beast, Death, Shadow, or Wild. Shadow or Beast would have good it's like decent AoE at level 1 with the bird spell. Shadow would have better AoE later on. Let's go Beast. Let's see, Corn's Fury gives Frenzy, Determined. Actually, what are the Shadow options? Shadow has Cunning, which gives the whole army a better chance at a successful ambush. You know what, I'll take that after all. And then we'll kick this guy out, and then this guy will join that army. You come for army. And there we go, got Pendulum, so we already have a AoE move on that guy. More Punishment. Let's see, Bloodlust is fine. It's kind of whatevs. And Woundmaker. 3,800 Dread, might want to increase some caps. I agree with you, yeah. Let's see. Cause fear when ambushing. All armies. Let's do that. Okay. This guy leveled. After his fighting multiple lords and stuff on a single turn. We lost one group of dogs, and I don't know what else we lost. Let's see, recruiting. You can get Chaos Dogs. And honestly, the... Actually, wait, didn't this guy have a perk that involved Jabberslythes? I swear he did. Upgrades Aura of Madness for Jabberslythe units with damage over time. Okay. So... let's take a look at that. Where's that? That's this right here. So first we need this guy to move and take his turn. Cancel. We did not get the ambush. Alright, just... No, 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 no. Oh my god, he just wasted so much movement. Okay, whatever, whatever. Just recruit it right here. Alright, I want him to upgrade this building so he can get Jabberslythe, so we'll see how those are. Okay, Malagor. Alright, so this ritual... you know what? It's in danger. Wurzug is right there. Okay, punch that in. Cash out. What does that give us? Army capacity +4, more Herdstone shards, more horde buildings. Okay. Alright. So yeah, there's the following landmark building can be built here. Yeah, the Scorched Oak. That is the one. Now that you've got my eye looking for it, I was looking to see if I could see any others. There's one. Ah, that's just a dock. Not sure if I'm near any others right now. Okay. Alright, so we're done there. We did what we need to do there. Let's maybe move over here towards Skaven Blight. Punch Ikit in the face. Okay, and let's take a look at Recruit Lord. We are at 4 out of 5. Had that one battle recently where Windshark was a Doom Bull, and he was just like being dumb and he wouldn't attack. So I'm kind of not wanting another melee lord. Let's do Disciplined. Okay. And let's give this one some stuff. You know, getting that troll hide on turn 1, regeneration armor, was so good, and I did not understand for a while how good it was, because I never found another one of those. Like, seems like it's a rare drop. Wand of Jet. I'm not a huge fan of that. Let's fuse those, see if we can get something else. Obsidian Talisman. Okay. Let's see. Ancillaries on the new guy. Passive ability select. That's poison to a unit. Sure. More post-battle loot. Winds of magic. More post-battle magic item. Okay. And can he hire a hero? Not at the moment he can't. I was gonna hire and then just like move it over. Alright, I have to deal with that on the following turn. Alright, Torox. So they destroy... Oh no, we cashed out on the stone, that's right. We did cash out on it. That's a scary army, honestly. I'm invisible right now, but that is a scary army. That's a legendary lord who's level 26. She declared war on me earlier. I ran past her earlier because I didn't want to fight her. But now... she's looking at me. Alright, let's get this guy with the intent to hire him and pass him to the other army on the next turn. Alright, end turn. Brawler Gods, Bullock. Dude, Bullock, there's a Dodlock, a Bullock, and a Muck in this game. These ogres. It's funny, because I originally came up with the name Mukluk in a game where I was trying to name a troll. And that game did also have ogres. The ogres and trolls were neighbors. So these are my long-lost cousins, chat. All these cousins. Please don't see me. I got the ambush. Ugh. Okay. Alright. Let's, what is that mount she's on? I gotta say, that thing looks pretty cool, whatever it is. Alright, I'm gonna do manual and hope that we do better than how that thing thinks we're gonna do. Because I don't really want to have all those losses. They do have 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, at least 8 groups of archers on foot, 2 on horseback, 1 artillery unit. And, dude, it'd be faster to count how many units are melee. I think she has like 4 melee units. Alright. And they've also got these Medusas, which shoot laser beams, and also they're hot, which is really important. And they got a big staff attack. Alright, we're gonna just throw everything right there at those if we can.
Chaos Death. There's Noxxi!
Alright, nuking the ammo of those guys over there, since they are going to be alive the longest, I think. They just cast some spell here. What is this? Soul Blight, reduce armor and damage. Ouch. If I overcast this... Okay, increases armor piercing damage. Alright, sure, do it. Pretty nice. 4,000 damage. All my dogs have just broken. Great. Every single dog. Alright, so the dogs are not handling the Medusas well. We'll bring them back around over here. Where are the dogs going? What are they doing? The enemy has monsters. Destroy ammo over there. Alright, that group is done. Get the dogs on the next one. I'm just having them go around and work on these archers. Alright, get the next one. Oh no! What happened to him? Oh my god. My caster got bullied at some point. And it is looking like we might lose some Minotaurs here. Yeah, we just lost some. Okay, their legendary lord just died. Oh wow, I should have had my Lord and Minotaurs take out their Medusas much earlier in the battle. I didn't realize that we'd be able to damage them this quickly. Dude, what the hell? Almost every unit in my army just broke. We were doing good, and now we're not. Okay, the dogs are back. At this point, though, I don't know if they can kill Torox. Like, we might be okay solely because of him. I'm gonna summon a Cygor over there. That one's dead. Yeah, he's definitely changed a lot from when I had him before he had this skill. He was not nearly as impressive at that time. Alright. I think we did lose some minnows, which is unfortunate because they take 2 turns to rebuild. Picking off what I can. Hard-fought victory? Yeah. Dude, I got scared when we saw, like, almost every unit lose morale, I was like, oh my god, if Torox loses morale, it's just going to say I lose, even though I still have the firepower to win this. We might lose because of morale in a minute. And I was relieved when that did not happen. Also, when I blinked and I found out my caster was almost dead, I was like, what? Alright, let's see what the losses are at the end, because I truly don't know. Definitely looked like we lost... Oh, I think we might have lost the Regiment of Renown, too. Well, I know if I fight that exact army again, throw the Minotaurs at the Medusas first. Because the Medusas won against the dogs, and then I found out way too late that the Minotaurs were able to kick the Medusas' butts really quickly. Dogs coming back was a big save. Yeah. Yeah, the dogs... I mean, if you look in total, the dogs got like 250 kills. Like, they were just running around picking off stuff left and right. They were the main thing taking down enemy archers. So we lost a trash unit and 3 groups of minnows, which includes... No, we kept the ROR. We lost minnow shields and then 2 groups of minnows. Okay. Devour captives. He's gonna take attrition damage now. What? He was in encampment. He got attacked. He won the fight, and now he's out of encampment? Sure. I'm not even fighting you. Yeah, he's gonna pay me 2,000 gold to stop attacking him. I'm not even hitting him. %95 ambush chance on Morgur right now. Stop not hitting me. Take 2,000 gold or take more horde growth. Let's take horde growth. Money's not like a big thing right now. War herd revealed. Ambusher discovered. Okay. Alright, hold on. First thing I want to do is go look at him. Why did he not stay in encampment? I guess because he got attacked, the encampment got broken. Which really sucks. Alright. Do that. Let's see. Buff minnows some more. There was another hero. Which one was it? Hold on. Warhammer 3 calculated. There was a hero I saw earlier. It was one of the melee ones that buffed Minotaurs in their army. I should get one for this guy's army. It's either Beast Lord or Doom Bull. Doom Bull just gives Minnows +5 attack, which is the same exact thing that Torox does. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe that's just the same thing. Although a Beast Sword gives 10% missile resistance to the entire army. That ain't bad. What do we need to make Beast Sword? Wait, what is this guy? A Wargore? What does he do? What does a Wargore do? That's not even on the calculator. Oh, wait, no, here it is. I found it. Gorbel, let's see, Wargore. Many-limbed Fiend, Bloodlust. He just looks like a standard melee hero, honestly. Nothing too crazy. Charioteers. He buffs chariots. Okay, he mostly, like, buffs chariots. Okay, alright. Never mind. I was mistaken. Alright, let's check on Morgur, who was over here in the forest. Things kind of went wrong on earlier. Let's put him into this stance. Try to ambush this guy. Successful. Delete him. Eat him. Nom nom nom. And then... I want to move toward the Oak of Ages. We're going to try to turn that into a herdstone and then hit other stuff after that. And then Kazarak is gonna get this guy in the army. And then this could be a Skaven city. It might be nothing. Gonna find out. It's nothing. Okay. Alright. We'll move on to check the next one. And Da, who just got hired. And let's see. Wait, what? Why did this not finish? I guess we didn't end the turn into encamps. Oh my god. We didn't end the turn in encamp stand, so it didn't build the freaking thing. Wow. Well, we could recruit some stuff, but it ain't gonna be great. Do that. So we need to give him the ability to recruit better troops, and then we absolutely have the dread to increase the cap of those troops. So for now, we can do that. And he needs 1 growth, so after like a turn or 2, he'll have that. Alright, he's coming over to hit Skaven Blight, so I could have this guy go up and hit the dwarves. And just start yet another war, because we don't have enough of those. 4,400 dread, yeah. Just looking at our options here. We do need to get... Let's see, upgrades. New herdstones are erected at level 4. Level 5. Oh, there we go. Boom. There's most of my dread. Easy. Alright. And then... Do I want to really build anything here with this guy? Oh, that's right. We built that thing where we could do, get jabber slides. Right? Or was that someone else? No, that was this guy. So I can recruit jabber slides. And it's 2 turns, and it also has that big damage aura. But it doesn't have the regen or the sustain of the other things. Haven't really seen one in action yet. Has a vortex move, so that's pretty cool. Let's try... Let's kick this, and just swap 1 out while we're chilling. And then... Not really concerned with that. This is Torox. Would like the ability to get him the next tier, but he needs more growth and more money. Alright. Don't forget the upgrades. There's an option that gives your heroes and lords levels on recruit. New horde armies are raised with horde encampment building at level 2. Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping to not have to make more lords often. It really is just if my guys die again. But yeah, it could come in handy, yeah. Let's see. Objectives, how are we doing? Oh, well, you know what? I was about to wrap it up for the night, you guys. But if I destroy 1 more city, I win. 5 more minutes. Guys, five more minutes. 5 more minutes. Hang on, like, just for realsies, 5 more minutes. We would have already won, but Windshark failed it. It's because of Windshark. That's the reason we haven't won. Like it 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Peace treaty? I don't even know you. Yes, I'll take your money. It's so weird when they're so far away and they're like, we'll pay you to stop it. What? Okay, this is really funny, you guys.
Woot woot, him still here, sorta mukluk time.
Dark Vramp, thank you for the tier 1 subs so much. Appreciate that. Okay, guys. I was about to declare war on the dwarves. I haven't yet. I was about to. The dwarves are attacking the elves, and I'm close enough that it's like, do you want to help the dwarves kill the elves? Like, I was about to pull the trigger on the dwarves, and now I'm like hiding the gun, and I'm like, yeah, yo, I got you back. Alright. Auto. Eat him. Now, did he sack it or raise it? This is literally going to be like oh, we're saved. No, under new management. Regiment of Renown unlocked to Cygor. Confederation, Nemesis Crown. Alright. So, the Oak of Ages. Wait, what? I wasn't even that close. What? Look, that seems so weird. Guys, here's the Oak of Ages, right? Here's the army that got pulled into that fight. It's way over there. That seems so far away. That seems really far away. Alright, it's kind of whatever here. Okay, so we need one more city, right? Alright. Oh wait, hold on. Is Malagor near one? Malagor is the guy I started with.
For the wisdom.
Oh no, we're not gonna be able to auto that one. Alright, let's just sit this straight. Or not. Apparently there was a hidden army nearby. Okay. I changed my mind. We're gonna hit that tree. Really? Oh my god. No, you are not going to kill half my army, you stupid elves. I have figured out some pretty crazy strats with the elves, though. Like, for a long time, I hated their city. This is the final area. It's just like, you gotta guard the left passage and the right passage. And if you try to hold these supply depots, they can hit you from there or there or there or there, and it's awful. Yeah, like, so and there's no walls or gates or anything. But I have figured out a few cheesy things with them, but nothing that's going to help right now.
I'm almost not a teen anymore. Again.
Shoyamander, thank you so much. You guys are a huge help. I mean that, guys. I'm gonna be sappy here for a minute, but if it wasn't for people that do like Prime subs and the patrons and stuff like that, I would not be able to do this. So I am very appreciative of it. Very, very much. I'll be dusting off my resume. Noodles are important. Mm-hmm. Plus, you know, there's other people in my household, you know? I'm having to fund nudes, that's short for noodles, by the way, for many people. Those stupid pigs ran in there again, you guys. Alright. So, first up, we are letting this guy do what damage he can, and, you know, thin out their numbers a bit. That's stage 1. Alright, he just summoned that extra group of free dudes. I'm giving them that roid spell, which helps a little, I guess. Alright, dogs have taken one of the supply camps. Okay. And we're gonna swing around and get the other supply camp. Choyamander, thank you very, very much. True Yeti wasn't even mentioned. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Chip, like, was, you know, it was kind of like, it didn't need to be said. Like, it was so obvious, right? There we go. We've captured everything on the map. Wood Elf Villages, by the way. Alright, so it's a city battle, so all of them will die when this is over, but Mortar can regen if we give him time. So we're gonna let him regen a bit. Nom 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 nom. Okay. That might be the winner. That might be the winner. Dude, 20,000 gold to burn this one to the ground. Goodbye. Glory to you. Glory to us. The war will go ever on, for that is the nature of this turbulent world. But for this moment, we can claim victory. Short victory achieved. Chat, I have mastered, not really, the Beastmen. I have an understanding of them. That last part is true. I do much, much better understand how these guys work after that campaign. As always, I could keep going. I don't think I will with this one. I have learned a lot. Like, even if I just played the Beastmen again, oh my god, I would do so much better. As I understand so much more. Like, the first 10 turns, it would go very, very differently. So, let's do a review. What are my thoughts as someone with a mere 815 hours in Total War of the Beastmen after trying them? Okay, so first off, Legendary Lords. There are 4 Legendary Lords for the Beastmen. We chose to start with Malagor because chat encouraged me to do so. And I tried him out. He's pretty awesome. He's the only one that flies. He starts off, he has a very unique thing here. His spell line, he's got a spell line, usually every school of magic will have something like this. There'll be one passive thing. Like every time you cast a spell, this thing happens, right? Malagor has the passives from 4 different spell lines. So he can just keep casting a really cheap spell and keep triggering these passive effects over and over from 4 different spell lines. Absolutely bonkers. Flock of Doom, because of life leeching, basically it's like you cast a spell and over the next few seconds you get back 2.5 mana. This is a 4 mana spell. You usually don't have, that's beast magic, that's dark magic, so together that's a 1.5 mana spell, which means if the fight is going on long enough and you could just keep going Flock of Doom over and over and over, you can do, like with 100 mana, you can cast the bird spell like 75 times. It's insane. And plus he's flying, so it's like you're doing hit and runs with these things. So long battles really were nice for this guy because he had stupid efficiency with his magic. I never even had to get Arcane Conduit to increase how fast I gained mana. I should have because it also had spell power, but it wasn't necessary. Also, something wicked this way comes. This reduces the enemy army's leadership by 8, and this all enemy armies nearby by 9, for a total of 17. If you also threw Doom and Darkness, that would be another 16. But the point is, like, it was really, really easy to make enemies just run away. Like, they just, like, you crash into them and they'd be like, I give up. Because their leadership was so low. And it's stupid effective at, like, when fighting Skaven, who naturally have low leadership. So that was really cool. Malagor was a fun guy to play. This thing was, it was kind of this thing was not a big deal. So definitely I've seen better quest items, but his kit, like what we got going on in here, was pretty fun. It was interesting, similar to the Tomb Lords, this thing was less important than it is for most other factions because they've got no upkeep. Most factions really love getting the thing at the end of the blue line because it reduces the upkeep for all their armies, but these guys have no upkeep, so it was kind of whatever. Also, this was basically a permanent version of the bird spell, always around them, which was quite powerful as well. So it was pretty cool. I also feel I got very lucky that I got this. This is a random item. This wasn't a quest item called Troll Hide, which is a Beastman only armor that gives you regeneration. So getting this at like level on like turn 1 or turn 2, crazy good. I never found another one. That was really nice. And I had it on this guy for a while, and I had it on his sidekick for a while, and it was extremely useful to have that. Moving on, we eventually got the ability to confederate the other legendary lords. Now, only the dwarves have I seen another faction where you can confederate all of the other legendary lords within your faction, no matter where they are on the map, and even if they're dead. That was crazy. So by using this dread system, we also, even if you didn't have enough army space for them, even if your max amount of armies was still 1, I was able to pick up Morgur. And then when I didn't have enough space, I got Torox. I didn't have enough space, I got Kazrak, found out he was dead, and it brought him back to life on the map, and I was able to get Kazrak. That was pretty neat. For example, if you play the Warriors of Chaos, it's pretty easy to confederate Norska. You just got to beat them in a fight, and then they respect strength, and you get them. But these guys, like, you confederated them. Like, I got Torox on another continent. Like, I was over here, and we got Torox over here, and then I started moving him around. That was pretty neat. So the confederation system, extremely powerful for these guys. And because of that, I have a pretty good idea of how, I'd say, 3 of their campaigns go. Although Torox has the Rivers of Blood thing, which I don't really like, I got to play Torox without having to deal with the Rivers of Blood mechanic. It's kind of like the Khorne mechanic. You mean Vassalize Norska? Yes, Vassalize, sorry. This right here, it's kind of half behind me. There's this bar. Anytime they're not in fights, this drains out. It's their rage. And when the rage is high, one of the things they get is replenishment, even if they are in enemy territory. Usually, if something says it boosts replenishment, it just means it boosts replenishment when you're in an area where you can get replenishment. Not suddenly it'll work in an enemy territory. So it was a very nice surprise when I realized that we could be in ambush stance in enemy territory and still recovering health in missed units. So that was really cool once we figured that out. I was like, okay, so then I started prioritizing the rage a little bit. That was cool. The Herdstone mechanic, really didn't like it. However, I understand the need for it. If it wasn't for the Herdstone mechanic, they would just run around like crazy, and you would never been able to pin these guys down. But because they make a Herdstone and then they have to stay around it for a little while, or if they abandon it, they will suffer a setback for that. It allows you to try to pin them down. Otherwise, they would constantly just be like raiding, destroy that, raiding, destroy that, raiding. And you know, it would be just a constant nuisance. It would be, well, kind of like the Changeling. The Changeling is really hard to pin down, and that would be similar to that. So, I like Torox if he's not my main lord. I could totally see myself playing Morgur or Malagor again. They were both fun. Morgur, he's mainly just like an attack bot, and he's very slow because he never gets a mount, but he has the constant damage around him. He gets regen. He's 75% resistant to missiles, and he gets those Profane Blessing ancillaries, which was like the Blessing of Filth, which put horrible regen on a unit, and I put it on a Regiment of Renown in his group, and it did really well. So if I played him again, I would prioritize the first and second blessing. These were really good. An Abstraction of Tzeentch, which makes puts horrible regen on the Chaos Spawns, which made these things. You guys remember that one battle where I fought Durthu, the big tree guy? The only things in that pile that stayed alive the whole battle were the Chaos Spawns. Even though they only have 10 freaking armor, they had horrible regen and just kept coming back to life. And that was incredibly helpful. How much physical resistance do they have? Do they have any phys resist? Spell, missile, unbreakable. Good God. I think they might have 0 physical resistance and only 10 armor. But yeah, they stayed alive. They stayed alive all that long. A decent defense. Not great, but decent defense. So yeah, Malagor and Morgur, like him. Torox, he's okay. I don't want him as my main because I don't like the Khorne mechanic. Kazrak, definitely glad I got him last. I didn't get to see him much because I got him near the end, but just looking at his kit and looking at his quest items, I'm very like, eh. It's very whatever. He's just a melee unga bunga. I'm glad I picked the other guys over this guy. So got the opportunity to try all the legendary lords out. An opportunity I haven't had since when we played Norska. There's only 2 of them, but we got to confederate the other guy when we beat him in a fight. I was playing the troll, and we confederated the barbarian guy who was riding a mammoth. So I got to play both of them in the same campaign, so I got to experience both of them on my first playthrough. So not since then have I gotten to do something like this. The dwarves, I got to play like 3 of the 5 or something. So let's see. We talked about the Herdstones. We talked about so we did talk about Dread. So Dread, it's like, okay, your units are completely free, so there needs to be a way to limit you from just getting an army full of the strongest thing in the game, and it's this system. So like, you know, if you want to get an additional incarnate elemental of beast, you need to buy this multiple times for each time you want to do that, and that's, you know, that's across all armies. So that what I just did is 1 more incarnate in 1 army. Or increasing the number of heroes if you want to have a bunch of heroes. I'm assuming the cost increases when you buy it. Yes, after a couple of purchases, the cost starts going up. And stuff like that. Wolfric, yeah, Wolfric was the guy on the mammoth, yes. And there's even some items over here too. None that really got me that excited, but there are some items here that you can buy. Actually, this right here, probably should have gotten this for all my armies over time. It increases movement range, which is really nice. But most of the other stuff here, I was just kind of like, whatever. So the Dread system was okay. It was pretty easy to get Dread over time. You know, it piled up just by playing the game. It did not require you to go out of your way to get it in the same way that this up here required you to go out of your way to do the Herdstone thing. But again, I understand what the Herdstone was for. It was to make you actually have to focus on a mechanic in an area and not just run around like crazy, causing everybody no ends of trouble. So Dread was fine. This was new. So they have a research tree, just like everybody else, but their research is required weird mechanics. For example, summon 10 units in battle. Perform 5 successful hostile hero actions. Win a battle with 4 heroes in your army. So basically, to get these unlocked, you had to do things. And many of them I unlocked by accident. But I don't think I've played any other faction where you had to do like an achievement to unlock stuff on the research tree. That was new. Don't think I've ever seen that before, and I don't know if anybody else has that at all, unless I just haven't seen them yet. There's a couple of factions I haven't seen yet. Let's see. Let's talk about the units. So, like, let's go to an army here and open this up. Okay, the units. Their bread and butter units were the Ungors, who had very poor leadership and were labeled expendable. They broke and ran away very easily, almost like Skaven. So they were very much like the trash units. So everything else was substantially better. Despite the fact that I've played Tzeentch before, I had never used Zangors before, so I actually got to try them out for the first time. I really liked them, and I will absolutely use them again if I get the opportunity in the future. The Zangors, basically, they power up as anybody casts spells. Anywhere on the map. The enemy, you, whatever, makes them stronger. And they were pretty good just on their own. The Pestigors, the Goreherds, all this stuff was good. The Centrigors are okay. I don't really love the Centrigors. They're kind of like... They're faster than the infantry units, but they're not as fast as wolves. And they're tankier than wolves, but they're not as tanky as your frontline units. So they're like a bruiser or a brawler. They're like an in-between. They're in between like a frontline unit and a wolf unit. And they have their uses. I didn't really love them because, you know, I like the stuff that kind of excels at one thing. And I kind of bend the rules on that when they've got like horrible regen or something which is crazy sustain, which the Centrigors did not. So they were okay, and I used them because, you know, they were worth a slot, and they were certainly much better than the Ungors, but they were all right. And then after that, we're hitting, you know, like the Chaos Spawns were really good in that one guy's army that gave them all horrible regeneration. The Minotaurs were kind of good everywhere, but they were really good in the army where they were getting all the buffs from the Minotaur guy. And then the tier 5 stuff, we only got a couple of those. So the Incarnate Elemental was, you know, of course good. The Cygor is great on any big open map, or actually in some cases he could be good in a city battle because his super long range boulder throw thing, he could destroy towers and walls with it, but he couldn't like hit guys behind the wall. It didn't arc enough. I never really saw a Jabberslythe in a fight. But yeah, I've looked at its kit. It's basically just a melee dude, and he has a damage aura around him if he's in that one legendary lord's army, and he has a vortex that he can activate with a cooldown that only recharges while he is in melee. If he's not in melee, the cooldown's not recharging. So he has a little whirlwind around him attack. And then the Gorgon. I did use a Gorgon once when I played Norska. So this is the second time I've used a Gorgon. Very, very strong dude. It has regen. It's only going when he's in melee though. And he is such a big freaking target. I frequently had to pull him back so he didn't die. So despite the fact that he was a huge powerhouse and he did have a in melee regen, he was just a big fat target. So I had to keep an eye on him. He wasn't just like throw him in there, let him cause chaos and forget about him. You could not do that. I think that's pretty much it. As you can see here, there's not like a ton of variety. Like just to compare it, look, that's the Warriors of Chaos. Now they probably have the most variety. Here's the Wood Elves. You know, the vampires don't have a lot, and then we've got the Beastmen. So they're not a lot here. I don't know how often they've been updated compared to some of the others. So they don't have a lot of variety, but they were all right. Let's see. Talked about the units. Talked about the lords, heroes. It was kind of difficult. I guess if I had focused on it, it would have been okay. I didn't really focus on getting heroes. But if I had, made the building and then increased the cap, I could have probably gotten more out. I had some running around the field, but I just did not do a good job at that. So not that bad in that regard. Kind of makes me wonder if you could make an army of just like all heroes, because like some factions, like the ones where you can do something to keep, repeatedly increasing the cap of it with no end in sight. I'm wondering if you focused on it, if you could make an army that just had like a ton of Wargors in it, or a ton of Gorbals in it, which of course are quite powerful if they level them up. So, a Brave Shaman, you just need one or two, because that's just like your caster. You don't need a ton of those. But the melee dudes, the melee specialists, if you can get a bunch of those, could be nasty. Some factions are also limited because of the lore and what Games Workshop allows CA to make. Oh, sure. I'm just sharing my thoughts here. Diplomacy. It was new not being able to talk to people. Like, even the rats can talk to people, but like I was able to make friends with almost nobody. There was a couple of others, and honestly I ended up betraying them usually because we were just raiding everywhere, but we were not able to do much of that. But yeah, due to how powerful they were, you had an offensive ambush, a defensive ambush, you could replenish health even in enemy territory. We were able to just punch through some crazy areas that I would not have dared been so reckless with other factions. Plus other factions, you got to keep an eye on your cities, not get too far from them, or they could swing around and destroy them when you're not there, stuff like that. But yeah, these guys were pretty fun. Don't think it's like my new favorite thing or anything like that. They've got some strengths, they got some weaknesses. There's definitely some things they're not as good at as the other factions, but it's definitely fun, and I definitely understand them a whole lot better now. If I were to ever play it again, definitely be Malagar or Morgor. Those were my favorite two. Torox, very fun as a secondary army. I just don't like keeping track of his Khorne mechanic or Rivers of Blood or whatever it's called. And then Khazrak is very much a +1. He's a friend of a friend. He only came to the party because he was friends with somebody who was already there. All right, well, I think with that, I'm going to put down the Beastmen campaign. We achieved the short victory condition. I've basically seen pretty much everything except the Jabberslythe, and it's kind of whatever. So with that, I am going to rest it here. And we will be starting with one of the remaining factions I haven't played yet in the next one. End of the YouTube playlist. All right. Okay. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. A new spooky game tomorrow. We will see. I did not anticipate finishing the one we started today. I did not anticipate that, you guys. That was that Alan Wake 2 DLC was very short-lived, wasn't it? That went out very quickly. Honestly, it might do some Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. It would help my numbers a bit to focus on my main game for a little while, just to keep everything looking nice for sponsors and stuff like that. So might do some Guild Wars 2 tomorrow and then swap to something else after. We will see. As always, I will keep you guys informed. For now, thank you guys so much for being here tonight. I appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself. As always, please hit that follow button on Twitch. Like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube right now. It's a huge help. Additionally, these are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to check out all the videos I make over there. And a very special thank you to my dear Patreon supporters. Couldn't do it without you. And there's a link to that in the chat if you'd like to be a supporter. It's a huge help, but completely optional. Up to you. With that, you guys have a fabulous evening. Sleep well, and I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Oh.